born in old St. Louis. By the age of 4, Dad knew he was the best little crack shot the West had ever seen. By the time he reached pubescence, he could outshoot all the adolescents west of Durango and north of Abilene. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, famous gunslinging deputy. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, frontier hero to be. Then one day young Freddy Pharkas stared at eyes as black and dark as night, the eyes of an outlaw well known throughout the West. Oh, the tough kid's name was Kenny, and he outdrew Freddy Pharkas when he shot Freddy's ear off to prove who was the best. Now our hero Freddy Pharkas, with wounded pride and earless carcass, vowed to the heavens to give up gunnery. He'd be better off, he reckoned, with a lifelong dream that always beckoned pencils, not pistols, and pharmacology. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, highest score on his SAT. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, 5-year college degree. After Fred matriculated, got his PhD and graduated, moved out to Course Gold and bought a pharmacy. Now he's a real prescription writer, and they don't know he's an ex-gunfighter. Locked up his memories, repressed them totally. But his peaceful new survival soon was shot to hell upon arrival of Course Gold schoolmarm, the sweet Penelope. She has captured Fred's affection, but he's scared he'll get a huge rejection. Can't bear to tell her just what he used to be. Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, frontier pharmacist bourgeoisie. Freddy Pharkas, Freddy Pharkas, peerless, earless, and free.
Yeehaw! There it is. Welcome on in. Good to see you, the Nab. Maxilla Willis, how you guys doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Wow, that and Deponia. This game and Deponia both have a lot of, expository music to them. And I love it. More point and clicks need expository musical intros. It's a good look. It's really fun. I love frontier bourgeoisie as well. That's a fun concept. Frontier bourgeoisie pharmacologist. And I noticed it never shows his right ear, right? After it gets shot. Have we ever seen his right ear since then? We don't know what that wounded ear looks like even. Maybe they're censoring it for good taste. Cool. All right. So we're back into it. We're back into trying to figure out how to stop these stampeding snails before they slime the town. Can we do that? We still needed to figure out where to get something to open our beer bottles, because we can go grab a bunch of beer for $4.87, a whole rack for less than $4.90. Jeez. When was that? When was the last time you could get 24 bottles for $5. What a time to be alive.
Score! Hey, Sam, give me a case of the beer you just got in from St. Louis.
1 case of lowbrow for the pharmacist, coming right up.
Sam hands you a case of lowbrow, the beer that gave St. Louis blues.
Now, you know that this beer doesn't come corked, right? They're using some newfangled pinched metal tops.
Newfangled?
No problem, Sam. I'll take care of it.
All right, fine. That'll be $4.87.
Here you go.
Nice bankroll. Come back anytime.
All right, we got it. We got that. We needed a church key, right? That was kind of the clue folks were trying to hand me last time, I think. Yeah, oh, who is this cat?
This is one of the few remaining townspeople. Why they stay, no one knows. It feels like part of the ambience that makes coarse gold so priceless. Or should that be worthless?
You touching me?
I was just...
Maybe you're trying to pick my pocket.
Not at all. I just...
Maybe you need a lesson. Well, I'm just the guy to teach you.
But...
If you're gonna pick somebody's pocket, you have to simultaneously apply some sort of pressure to another part of the body. For instance, squeeze their upper arm at the same time, gently remove their wallet. Here, let's run through it a few times.
I'm sorry. I really don't have the time. Thanks anyway.
Okay, well, let me know.
That's how they still do it today.
And just how long have you had this?
No. All right. Well, couldn't talk to him in time, but that was a good conversation. That's in fact still how pickpockets work. Cool. Well, that was a fun little interchange, I guess. So, we've got beer. We need a bottle opener. Was it here? Is this it? Oh man, this game does have some pixel hunts, it looks like. Is that a key right here? It's just a little gold spot where there's no gold spot over there. Oh. Rough. Pixel hunts.
There seems to be something in the lock. You wisely reconsider your idea of pushing on the stained glass to see if it's still in good shape.
Were we gonna break in through the window or something? What was that?
The church door is chipped and yellowed.
Oh, really?
That reminds me. I'm supposed to have my teeth cleaned next week.
Chipped and yellowed.
The church door.
Okay. Alrighty.
Score!
You take the key to the church.
Okay.
Nobody will miss this key to the church since the church is never locked anyway. But doesn't it have an unusual shape?
Unusual.
The church key is solid and heavy and refuses to bend. With muscles bulging from years of grappling with child-proof caps, you deftly wield the church key and wrench the tops from all the beer bottles.
Score!
Okay.
You have a full case of opened lowbrow. Don't get caught with it in your buggy.
24 open containers. That would be quite a sight. Quite a ticket. Okay, all right. Well, we got it though. We're ready to come at those slugs, those snaily beasts, threatening to stampede our poor town. And get back, maybe, at the banker here, PH Balance, the banker, and is the bridge gonna go out now? Hear they come. They make weird slurping noises, though. Gross. All right. Okay. Aha!
Hey, boys, it's Miller time!
And with that, you cleverly pour bottle after bottle of Sam Andreas's St. Louis brew into the dusty road in an attempt to divert the stampede. Will it work? Will the snails fall for your ruse? Will they accept a domestic? Slurping their little hearts out, if snails may be said to slurp, or to have hearts for that matter, the little guys follow your lead straight over to the cliff beside Blackwater Creek. Isn't that cute? They're so gullible. Don't they look just like little lemmings marching over that cliff?
Oh, we can see him. Oh. Like lemmings. Like lemmings. I love it. I like this joke. I like this joke a lot. Look at the goofy vultures. Also, hi, Switch Gear. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing well. Yep, they were coming right for us, and we diverted them right off of that cliff. Excellent. God. Now I really want to get a bunch of lemmings. Wasn't the best thing to do in lemmings was, like, find a part where they could fall down, and you'd stick 2 blocker lemmings. So you get, like, 100 lemmings going back and forth in this tiny little space, and then set them to detonate. God, that detonate animation was fantastic, right? Because all the animations in Lemming was so simple and fantastic, but they do the whole, uh-oh, boom, you know? And they would do it, it was staggered. What a beautiful, amazing idea, having the explosions of lemmings be staggered. So they wouldn't all go at once, but they'd like popcorn, and there'd be streamers of lemming parts going all over your screen. God, that game was amazing, right? Graphics were incredible too. What amazing level design. Awesome. All right, so they were coming right for us, and instead of just shotgunning them all down, we decided to do the smart, the adventure game character idea and lead them all off of the cliff. So is this a thing? What is this on top of the anthill?
Look out, Freddy. Injuns. No, wait. This one's an Indian, a real Indian, from India. He sits atop an anthill surrounded by swarms of ants looking trapped. You feel sorry for him. If there were only some way you could help him.
Okay.
May I help you down?
While I appreciate your offer of help, I must remain here. I simply cannot harm an ant, and I can presently ascertain no effective means of dismounting this anthill without hurting another living creature.
Oh, okay.
Hello, stranger. I haven't seen you around these parts before. I know it's none of my business, but why are you sitting on top of an active anthill in the heat of this semi-desert sun?
Oh, my formal fellow, I am but a weary traveler from a land far, far away, journeying here peacefully merely to experience the curative powers of your local mineral waters.
What?
The other members of my stagecoach party, claiming a frustration with my excessive verbosity and sesquipedalian inclinations, forcefully placed me in my current sitting position on this lovely feature of your landscape, knowing full well that because of religious reasons, I would be unable to climb down by myself.
How cruel those Yosemite-bound tourists are. My name is Frederick. I own the local pharmacy here in Coarsegold.
How do you do, Mr. Pharkas? My name is Srini Lalkaka Pagnish. Pardon me if I don't get up.
I've been considering taking on a loyal Indian sidekick. I'm seeking a new assistant down at the pharmacy. Would you be considering a relocation to this area? You know, Coarsegold offers extremely reasonable housing costs and an abundance of sunny weather, and is close to schools and churches.
Well, no. Not really, but yes. Perhaps I would be willing, but as you can readily see, I'm quite busy at this current moment.
Have you considered climbing down and walking away?
I cannot possibly do that. Life is sacred. If I were to move, I should indubitably injure some of these small six-legged life forms. I'm sure someone will come along soon to the aid of me.
I'll see what I can do, Srini.
I guess that's us. He does look a lot like Ben Kingsley and Gandhi, though, right? So, sesquipedalian inclinations, he said. Other people didn't like him because of his excessive verbosity and sesquipedalian inclinations. I thought sesquipedalian meant 150 of something. One of those goofy ass words. I'm gonna look that one up. Let's check it out. God damn it. Now I gotta spell it right. No, that was right. Says what? How come we don't have a good definition for this? Did I spell it wrong? Sesquiplane? Biplane having one wing with not more than half the surface. Whatever. Sesquip. Oh, quip with an E. Pedalian. Okay. Long-winded. Polysyllabic. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Sesquipedalian. There we go. A long word. Oh, that's what it means? Well, hold up. Was I getting it screwed up? Sesquicentennial? Was that the other? Sesquicentennial. That's what I was confused with, I guess. The 150th anniversary. Okay. Sesquipedalian, a long word or characterized by the use of long words. Ponderous. I guess so. I guess that's so many what so many point and click adventure writers long to be. All right, so we gotta get our buddy down. Oh God, I wonder if we have a time limit on this as well. Shit. Sesquip a long word. Okay. How can we get him down? Oh, we got a lasso right here. Here we go. Yeah.
I am not caring to be lassoed. Thank you. I prefer to die with dignity than to be yanked so unceremoniously like a most common livestock.
Okay. Well, not that. Do you want a beer?
I am not needing empty bottles. I have already evacuated myself several times with great ceremony.
Okay. Do ants want beer?
That just doesn't work like that.
Ants don't want beer. We got two different keys now, huh?
I am thinking a key is not opening the way to escape for me, though yours is a most gracious offer.
Do the keys get different dialogue?
I am thinking a key is
No.
not
Okay, good. At least they didn't go that crazy with all these different responses.
I am appreciating the offer now. However, no matter which clothes I am appareling, my predicament remains a puzzlement.
Okay. Wax. What are we gonna do with this wax?
A candle wax is a most beautiful thing to become one with, but I am afraid my ability to commune with paraffin has been impaired upon my present situation.
Okay.
The local insect population has been thriving, what with all the dry weather Coarse Gold's been having lately. This is one of the smaller ant hills around the town.
So what are we gonna do? We gotta find some honey or something and get the ants away?
You really have no desire to touch that ant hill, nor do you wish to further your entomologic collection at this time.
All right, I remember that response. Can we talk to the ants?
Hey, what are you ants doing here anyway?
Womp womp.
They don't even stop, let alone crack a smile.
Yeah, if they laughed, they wouldn't be laughing with us. That's for sure.
That just does.
All right. Uh-oh. Yeah. What's the deal? Maybe he's just so at one with the universe, they're just chill. I mean, I suppose, you know, if you were just kind of sitting there and not really threatening the ants, they wouldn't freak out, right? It's only if you started screwing around with them and did some sudden motions, they would flip out. I don't know a lot about fire ants, you know, they're not part of my native wilderness here. We just get the regular little black kind. And even then, not so much as other places. But, yeah, I don't know. I suppose if he's chill, they're chill, right? You know, maybe that's the trick to dealing with ants. Probably also don't just sit on top of their anthills for whatever reason. Anyway, hi, Ribbons of Distinction. Good to meet you. Welcome on in. Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're having a fantastic one. This is, if this is your first time, this is the kind of stuff I love to do. Old school point and clicks and goofy, kind of more art-focused games that might have clunkier play styles like point and clicks adventures often do. I dig that stuff. I like this. It's got a very strong voice. Very odd voice sometimes. And I love that in video games. Oh, that's a duck?
Contemplating duck dinner, Freddy?
I am now. Jeez. Duck Gillespie?
Talking to ducks? Desperate for company?
Is that they're riffing on their own game. It was Doc Gillespie is the doctor in town. So they're like, yeah, they're riffing on their own game here. Funky. Okay. You had relatives in rural Texas and inadvertently walked through fire ants once? Ooh, yeah. I believe it. Like, yeah, it is not fun, I'm sure. I'm sure. We get tons of spiders up here in the Pacific Northwest, you know, black widows, but also tons of other stuff. And man, spider bites suck. And I can imagine fire ants because there's so many of them. Ooh. Yeah, unhappy times, my friend. Unhappy times, I am sure. All right, how are we going to get them off there? I don't think the bank has got anything. We could go back and talk to our friends here. See what Mom's got going on. Let's see what Mom has.
Mom, what do you know about ants?
Well, now you keep your voice down, Freddy Pharkas. That was a long time ago, and I paid the fine and got rid of the ants.
No, I mean wild ants.
Oh, you're talking crazy talk. There's no such thing as domesticated ants. Ants is ants. Now get out of here before you scare away the customers.
What customers?
Fair. All right, welcome on in. Thanks for the follow, Ribbons of Distinction. Welcome to the Slayer's Cantina, which is what I call chat whenever I remember to, which is usually when I'm welcoming new people who follow. But yeah, welcome on in. Cool. Have you seen this game before? This seems like Freddy Pharkas is one of those games where a lot of people have heard about, but not a lot have played, including me. So this is a first-time playthrough here for me, and many others first time seeing it.
Hey, Hop Sing, you know anything about getting people off of anthills?
Not hardly.
Thanks, you're a big help.
You not talk to me like that. I got big cleaver.
Okay. Yeah.
Freddy Pharkas, look what you all brought in with you. What's next? Honestly, I swan.
Oh, she's just complaining about the flies. All right. Yeah. I don't know if we've played a lot of narratively adventurous games recently, but we played a lot of FMVs, a lot of retro FMVs, and they go kind of wild, that's for sure. Oh man, that reminds me, I don't think I got up the Gothos videos yet on the YouTube channel, but those will be up like tomorrow or the next day. I think Gothos is a 90s FMV vampire game made very, very independently by some Torontonian Vampire the Masquerade fans, which is fantastic. Oh man, that was super cool. That's gonna be up soon if you like open world, I guess, FMV experiences. Okay, so we're just talking to people, I guess, trying to figure out what we might do to get this done. I don't know. I got no clue how to get ants off the anthill.
Sam, have you noticed what's going on in this town?
Right.
Sheriff Shifts closed up half the businesses in town, including mine.
Right.
Somebody deliberately poisoned the horse's feed with lentils and tried to gas the whole town.
Right.
I think somebody's trying to wreck Coarse Gold, and us along with it.
Right.
We've got to do something about it. We've got to band together and save ourselves.
Yar!
Right.
And you're just the guy to help me.
Wrong.
Then I guess I'll have to find someone else to help me.
Right.
Okay, yeah, Sam is not gonna help us. Freddy Pharkas was one of the few games you pirated back in the day when a friend gave you some 3.5 disc. Cool. No idea what you're getting into, just told you to play it? Yeah. Yeah. Cool, yeah. The voices are pretty great. We were just like talking about it yesterday, about how there's a lot of really talented folks. This is Cam Clark, of course, as Freddy Pharkas, Leonardo, and Liquid Snake, and many other characters. 400 we saw in his Wikipedia, 400 other voice acting credits. And Kath Soucie as the love interest, school marm Penelope. She's got a million credits too, I think, and I think all the other actors are very, very accomplished, which is awesome. This talkie version is pretty incredible. It is very Al Low. We are finding playing this game. I don't know if you played any of the Leisure Suit Larry games. I played the first one and Love for Sale, and I didn't know Al Low wrote this. So coming into it, I'm kind of surprised, or I've been kind of surprised just how many references to boners and farts and poop and relations with animals have come up. How many times those things have been a source of humor. Was not prepared for non-stop deluge of, erection jokes and whatnot. But it's certainly got a voice. It's certainly got its own way of doing things, which is pretty fun. I like that a lot. Can the doc help us?
Doc, what can you tell me about ants?
Sorry, I'm just a little blotto at the moment. Perhaps some other time.
Okay, and you guys are gonna say the same old thing, right?
Welcome to Coarse Gold, stranger.
Yeah. They still want to shoot us. Okay, well let's go back out this way. I wonder if this is also timed. Yeah. Crass is a pretty good word for it. I mean, it's a very adventure game kind of thing. I appreciate it, saving the town from a pandemic of horse farts that was going to kill everyone by gassing them, or someone would light a match and blow the whole place up. I've never done that before. That was fun. It is, it's how low, right? So it's funny that it's got really kind of middle school kind of humor done in as highbrow a way as he can do it, and then also like just the deepest, dankest references to John Barrymore and political jokes, and it's all out going, all making ridiculous references, I guess. He's got a voice, Al, though, and I appreciate it.
The door swings open. From the back, you hear Chester's voice.
Help yourself. I'll be right out.
It's definitely got a million jokes. That's what I'm noticing, more so than like probably most other, many other Sierra RPGs. It's like, look at everything in this room. All of these things are jokes, right? All of these things are humor, or attempts at it, right?
A hank of rope.
That's a look, poke.
It's already been sold. Chester's just waiting for Hank to pick it up.
Right? Everything is like that. Every single thing in here.
These industrial-strength heavy-duty cast lead pans are coated with mercury chlorine compound in order to make them stick-resistant.
Cast lead, mercury chlorine?
Even though they're still hanging up, Chester yanked them off the market when it was discovered that lead, mercury, and chlorine are all toxic. The manufacturer denies any responsibility.
Dan Quayle references. This is the stuff that might not last a lot longer. It's, very topical humor.
This is a brand that used to be popular.
Dan Quayle was never popular.
Their note for Sal.
But, yeah, I mean, definitely some of it's gonna land. There's too many jokes not to.
Well, I got rid of those snails. Aren't you proud of me?
Yeah, only it's gonna get a lot worse, I'm telling you.
How do you know?
Who's telling this story, you or me?
Well, you, I guess.
I guess I know what I'm talking about, don't I? Now get on out to the desert and get that guy off of the anthill before I pick you up and carry you there.
All right.
Yeah, it's kind of funny in that he'll narrate the chapter beginnings and endings, I think, right? But the voice of the descriptor, I don't even know what to call him besides the narrator.
This is an old kerosene lantern.
Yeah, it's meta humor because he'll narrate like I guess the story beats, and then whoever this guy is will narrate all of the blurbs, all the captions.
This old milk pitcher was only slightly used out on the farm.
Right, different guy.
Federal law prohibits the sale of items that once contained unpasteurized milk.
That's right. The other joke is that absolutely nothing is actually for sale here. Can't buy any of it. Okay. O'Hanahan. Do you remember O'Hanahan, the Irish-Italian barber? He's 50% Irish, 50% Italian, but never at the same time.
Sal, great news! I derailed the snail stampede. Those snails are history.
That's my boy. Oh, your mama must be so proud.
Now, if I can just figure out what's going on in town and how to get an Indian off an anthill.
Well, the former problem, she sounds like a very tough problem. But the latter problem, well, that sounds pretty easy.
Did you want to elaborate? How are we going to do that?
Sal,
Add some up.
Now, if I can just...
What?
Okay. And he's also got this, right? This looks like an item we'll get somehow.
That canister is labeled NO2.
Right? Nitrous oxide, laughing gas. And these boots look like maybe we'll pick them up sometime.
Those old boots look vaguely familiar.
But we can't do that now.
Better not. They might belong to somebody. But it hasn't been offered to you. What is this attitude where you're trying to take everything that isn't nailed down? You can't get away with that, you know? Especially not in the Old West.
Okay. And we don't have like anything we might trade with. Oh, we could just lasso this dude. Yeah.
I am not a herd of cattle. You should be using that lasso somewhere else, lad.
Oh, this is what's also very impressive to me, is that there's like unique lines of dialogue for using every item on a character. I mean, they're, you know, none of them do anything, but each character is like gets their own response.
Sorry, this week I only accept aluminum.
Yeah. Yeah, is that a joke I'm missing? How do you get an Indian off an anthill? Oh, the two keys, they might be the same. Whoop.
Sure, and that key doesn't belong to me.
Oh, there's a King's Quest joke. The King's Quest manual literally said pick up everything that isn't nailed down. Oh, I think that's just general point and click adventure kind of thing where you have to pick up everything. If you see something that looks like it's, you know, stands out in any way, you try to pick it up because you're supposed to. That's what you do as a point and click player.
But it hasn't been offered to you.
So, could it be King's Quest in specific? Sure. But it's also very much a every point and clicker in general, too. Oh, this is gonna drive me nuts. No, not the top way. You have to get, like, at least I appreciate, you know, you can see the red pixel on the toe there. It does tell you what the active pixel is. But transitioning screens is rough, because you gotta get that right to the end. Alright, let's talk to the smarmy sheriff. The evil sheriff.
Well, Sheriff, I stopped that stampede. No thanks to you.
Say what? But how?
A little Yankee ingenuity. Something you wouldn't know anything about.
Hey, you're beginning to piddle me off, boy. You're supposed to be shutting down your pharmacy and leaving town. You're not supposed to be running around like the flippin' Lone Ranger, saving people right and left. And I don't want to have to talk to you about this again. For your own safety, just vamoose.
Ooh, short conversation. All right, just like in JRPGs, yeah. If there is a place to go, there's a place for you to take something. That's the reason to go into everybody's rooms. Besides talking to them, you know, if there's any value to that. But it's taking all their stuff, and no one cares. No one notices. That kind of meta humor has been around forever, too, though. Joking about that. Remember Final Fantasy 1? Where you look at the well, and it says it's just an ordinary well. You might think there's something more to it, but it's just a well. But you could, well, see this, we gotta figure out what this is sometime, right? It's gotta be farts, I assume. Most things are farts in this game, right? So there's something under there popping bubbles up. Is that gonna come into play now? What do we do with these bottles?
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Okay. Can we fill the bottles up with water and then like drown the ants or something monstrous like that? All right, let's talk to Penelope when she hops out here. Right? She's still in there? I love that the kids are playing dice back here. There she is.
Penelope.
Frederick, you were magnificent. The way you stopped that stampede and cured those flatulent horses.
Gosh, Penelope. You know I'd move a mountain for you if I could.
I think perhaps I've misjudged you, Frederick.
Misjudged me?
Indeed. I used to think you were a little, you know, mild-mannered, but I like a man who knows how to use his wits and his muscles. I do believe we may be ready to take this relationship to its next step.
Yee-haw! Yeah, I mean, that would be something I think is feasible.
Well, what's wrong with being mild-mannered? All right. Yeah, it's all cool. I am not searching for hints quite yet. We're doing our full loop around the town here. But that's cool. I don't mind gentle speculations and whatnot.
You turn the faucet on and water gushes out.
Oh, yeah. Can we fill these up?
That just doesn't. You don't need any water at the moment.
Oh, okay, but that's a different response.
You turn the faucet off.
So maybe we do. Yeah. What's wrong with Clark Kent? Doesn't that feel like a time bomb waiting to happen? Like, what happens if Clark, says, "Hey, Lois, I'm actually Superman," and she's totally in love with Superman, and then he's also mild-mannered Clark Kent. What's she gonna do? Is she gonna be like, what? What a weird thing. Like, not in love at all with Clark Kent. Totally overlooks him, doesn't care, doesn't notice him. He's totally friend zoned, right? What a weird place for her to be, anyway. I guess. Happy Farkin' Sunday to you too as well, Shaboy J. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're doing fantastic. We managed to do it. We managed to figure out how to open all of these bottles of beer and distract the ants. Oh man, have you seen it? Oh, it was such a cool cutscene. Do you know? I forget if you played this one or not, Shaboy J. But you guide all the ants off a cliff. They follow the beer thing, and they follow the trail of beer off a cliff. And the announcer says, "Why, look at that. They're going right off of that cliff, just like lemmings." And then they make a lemmings reference where you can see all of the, it goes into like a 2D kind of thing where you see the snails go boop and fall down the cliff, boop, hit a wall, turn the other way, and then fall into the water. It's pretty good. And it really made me want to play lemmings. Shoot. It was that's probably like my favorite joke so far, I think. Not that all the sex with animals jokes weren't great. Boy. But yeah, it was an involved kind of bit of humor, but it really hit, and it was a fun kind of really unexpected too. But I loved it. A high effort joke. Do you know the video of lemmings? Yeah. Yeah, that old Disney documentary where they were just sweeping the lemmings off the cliff. Oh, hey, you're new. Yeah, it was just kind of, what a weird situation. Like, what a bizarre place to be where, what if you were that guy? What if you were that PA, that production assistant, right? And the director tells you, like, okay, well, we need these lemmings to go off a cliff because we have to support this ancient legend, this urban legend, I guess, this myth that these animals will just follow each other off a cliff. They're not doing it, so we're just gonna give you, Steve, a big broom, and you're gonna have to knock these animals off a cliff while they desperately try not to die, you know? And you're gonna have to just push them off. Don't worry, we're just giving you minimum wage for this, but, you know, everything will be fine. Okay, action. And you're like, what? What? Holding your broom like, God, what am I doing with my life? What a weird thing. Well, yeah, it's like, if they're not doing it, what's the impetus to lie about it? Wouldn't the more edifying moment be to dispel that myth and say, like, lemmings don't actually follow each other off a cliff. That's a myth that's been made up a long time ago. Watch as they resist as we try to sweep them off the cliff. I don't know. Yeah. We have your plane ticket home, so you sweep those lemmings off a cliff or you ain't going back home. Jeez, what a crazy moment in time. Oh, what a weird person to be, that PA who had to do that. Lord. All right.
Doug McCarkas, the town's lone gravedigger, performs his sad, solitary task at graveside. If you listen close, you can hear him muttering something about union rules.
Doug McCarkas, digging my carcasses, huh?
The heavy gravestone is being held in place by a mysterious force. Perhaps it's gravity.
Oh. That was the gravestone. Can we push Doug?
Don't bug Doug till his digging's dug.
Hey, Doug, you big lug. How's it going?
Doug shrugs.
Okay. Do we do anything?
Hey, Doug,
Doug.
Do we just say hi to Doug? Doug, you want a beer?
That just doesn't work like that.
No, there's nothing in it anyway. Can we look at the...
This is the west end of Bluff Street, which runs parallel to Main Street. Collier Bluff sweeps across the north side of the street here. Beyond it stretches the great painted desert, but you can't get there from here. In fact, you can't get there from anywhere.
Doug McCarkas, very on-the-nose name, that's for sure. That's for sure. We have yet to see Sam Andreas do anything earthquake-related, like the San Andreas Fault, right? So he's one that we're waiting to see more. P.H. Balance, the banker. That's a little odd combination of... Is he also a chemist? But Doug McCarkas, right on the nose. Right on the nose. All right, what do we do with Doug? Let's lasso the man.
That just.
Oh, really? He doesn't have a response?
Maybe
Doug doesn't talk. Ah, wow. Okay, maybe Doug doesn't have a voice, or maybe he just only has like a little bit of lines, a few lines. Doesn't have like a big conversation or anything. So they didn't voice all of, or even write a lot of his responses. Cool. Wow, okay, all right. I think we made like an almost complete circuit though. And didn't notice anything else, right? Dude, transition, thank you. And I've still got like no clue. How are we gonna get those ants off? I hope there's not another like pixel hunty thing I'm missing. We could go back in here. We haven't talked to PH Balance, the banker, yet. this act, but he's been pretty bland so far.
Well, I know you can't be coming in to make a deposit here at the Bank of Bob. No business, no money, right? Might as well be selling the old place.
No, yeah, same old thing. I'll never give up my dreams of herohood. All right. Interesting that we can quit at any time. Sell the old place and give up. That's cool that that's there. I don't think there was anything else there. Well, actually, we haven't looked around here in a little bit, right? So what all we got? We got a quill.
You don't need to sign anything.
A ledger?
Thumbing through the bank register, you discover that little Charlie Keaton's kid has an account here.
I guess that's how little acorns grow into mighty oaks, 1 penny at a time.
Charlie Keating's kid? Something Keatings is a wealthy guy? Wow, that reference is too dank for me.
Tut tut, Freddy, my boy. You can't get in that door without the combination. I'll be happy to bring out your safe deposit box, as long as you've got the key.
Oh, interesting. I don't know if we had that conversation before. This is our pharmacy key.
I don't recognize that key. It certainly opens nothing around here.
Right.
Like the key to your generosity.
Say again, please?
I said, look at me. I'm a sight to see.
Oh, you look pretty scrawny to me.
All right, that's the running joke with the banker. We mutter under our breath and then say, no, I said something else. That was probably the most disjointed one so far.
I don't
like the key to...
Okay.
I said...
Same thing with this key. So there's one more key somewhere around here. We could try to figure out if we can open the roll top desk. We still haven't been able to figure out how to open the roll top desk. I doubt the church key gets there, right? I wonder if we can use that wax then to do that. I wonder if that'll work. If we can use the wax on the lock to the roll top desk and then like build a key somehow with that. No, one more. Otherwise, man, I don't know. I got not too many clues about what to do next. There's still like one more screen, the back of the restaurant screen. We haven't looked at that one yet. But I haven't noticed too much new. Really just Doug. Doug's been the only new thing, right?
The desktop's locked. Damn this crude desktop interface.
How dare you, sir? Windows 3.1 was the height of Windows.
You can't lock or unlock the desk with that key.
I don't think they're super popular. I mean, that's kind of their feature, right? Was that they locked, I guess. So you could have them in more public places or something like that. You know, have business material out in more open office-y spaces. But like, and now we've got, if you want to lock stuff up like that, we've got metal filing cabinets that you could seriously lock down, you know? So I guess those might have taken their place.
That just doesn't work.
Okay, so we're not... Man, this wax. I don't know what to do with this wax at all. But it's not here, I guess. You can't... There's no, like, special spot in the desk.
Why, it's your old roll-top desk. What happened to that roll you recently left on top of it? You must have eaten it.
Roll on top of the desk. A roll top desk. Badoom tisk. Okay, but we can't like look at the lock, right?
Why it's your.
No. Okay. Did I ever play Gold Rush? No. What's Gold Rush? I don't know if I've even heard of it. Western themed games were not necessarily something that I've dug into a lot. Sunset Riders was fantastic. Love that one. But I can't think of too many. Oh, what is it? Westerado Double Barreled. That was a little indie game. That was fantastic. That was a fantastic. Speaking of narratively interesting games, that was a pretty incredible game. But not Gold Rush. I don't know that one. It's a Text Sierra game. Ooh. Yeah, we haven't delved a lot into text games yet on my stream. But oh man, I'll tell you, in December we played through all of the Space Quests. And Lord, did I really enjoy the text parser in Space Quest 1 and 2 especially. Not to hate on Space Quest 3, but you know, it is its heights don't go quite as high. But oh, cool. You start as a bank clerk in 1848 Brooklyn. Cool. That's how Oregon Trail starts too, usually. Yeah. Cool. A text parser game as a bank clerk in 1840. That sounds fantastic. Do you like that one? Is it got some good solid moments to it? Let's see. What is this? Is this a stairway up now that I look at it, or what is going on with this banister?
These stairs lead up to your tiny bedroom.
Oh, right. But we don't ever go up there, right? Oh, we do. Oh, I remember this now. There's nothing in here, right?
There is nothing more in your trunk.
We got our gunslinger's outfit here, but we've never used it for anything. I've forgotten all about this screen though.
It's your seamy, pasture-pedic, 100% rawhide-filled mattress. You bumped into it at a sidewalk sale and fractured your shin. They let you take it home, which was cheaper than paying to have your leg fixed.
Right, I remember. And the joke was all of the furniture we got for free because it almost killed us. What is this stuff?
Your grooming aids. Swedish leather lysebianoid scalpicide. Santa Fe ear hair revitalizer. And old Mr. Smathers' preferred gum pinkener.
Gum pinkener. I remember the gum pinkener. Can we open this guy?
This is no time to sit and read books. You're in the middle of a stirring saga of the Old West.
Right. And we couldn't poke our moose rug?
There's nothing under there but more moose.
Okay. I don't think we do anything else here.
While browsing at a second-hand store, you were struck by this particularly sturdy reading lamp. The result was a mild concussion. The guy who'd accidentally dropped it out of the second-story window was very apologetic and, rather than pay for the skull surgery, offered to let you take the lamp home with you.
Gold Rush is actually kind of similar to Oregon Trail. Are an idea? Cool. There's a little edutainment in it. It's also very brutal. That sounds pretty Oregon Trail. Cool. What's the goal? Is it a Western, same thing, wagons west kind of thing, where you trek out into the frontier, or is it you got to make your name on the mean streets of Brooklyn in the 1840s? Funky. Cool though. I'll put it. I've got text games as just kind of a general category on my list here. So I'll put that in there. Gold Rush. I'll put that on the list. I don't know if I'm going to be doing text adventure stuff soon, but when we get to it, that'll definitely be on the list to check out. I do also want to try, you know, the legendary Hitchhiker's Guide text adventure. Maybe a few others. Also, there's actually a lot of crazy indie text adventures that I played, like, I don't know, maybe a decade ago now, that seem like I want to revisit those. That were really like trying to do weird, funky stuff with the format, which seems really cool. All right, is this a thing? Now that I'm looking at it, this post in the wall.
This is your pharmacy, where you work, hence the name Pharkas' Pharmacy.
Maybe not. Hard to tell if my guide pixel is right over it.
This is your diploma from the University of Hicksville School of Apothecary Sciences and other good guesses. The old alma mater. What memories.
Ice cream. This is an ice cream. Oh, but there's no more ice cream in it, right? So we can't like fill this up with ice cream and feed the ants?
That just doesn't work like that. That just doesn't.
Oh, this is gonna be tough. I don't know if I've got any good leads at all for getting rid of ants. And it seems like nobody's giving me a hand in town, right? Nobody really seemed to be giving me clues the way other folks were in previous acts. So this is it? This is like they took the safety net away from us and I immediately fall on my face? That sounds likely. So I get the feeling that like getting an insecticide wouldn't be, oh, hey, you know what we should do? Bam, back to the manual. All right, here's chemicals. What about this? Home procedures. Acne, broken bones, bruises, burns, choking, constipation, diarrhea, heart attack, heartburn, kidney stones, laceration, measles, mumps, nausea, pox, pregnancy, sciatica, warts. See Tom Sawyer. Contagious but harmless growths on skin or occasionally on mucous membranes. Ooh, that sounds awful. Warts can be frozen off or picked off. Be sure your fingernails are clean. But the most effective treatment for removing or fetching a wart is that prescribed by Samuel Clemens, involving stump water and a dead cat at midnight. See Tom Sawyer. Is this just a super dank reference again? Is there a part in Tom Sawyer where Tom or whoever tries to remove a wart with stump water and a dead cat at midnight? Dang. They do go deep, man. Allo does go deep with these references. It's crazy. Okay. But I guess not. Okay, so we don't get ant infestation from the manual. We don't get how to solve that. Who are you again?
It's the president's wife. Right. She's the head of the Just Say No to Ether campaign.
Right. Thanks, Nancy Reagan. You sure helped nobody with your Just Say No campaign.
You thought an ice cream stand would attract customers. Mostly it attracts cockroaches, especially now that the iced cream deliveries have stopped.
It attracts cockroaches, would attract ants, right? But we can't, but there's nothing, right? They said there's nothing more.
Yes, you often feel like ripping this ice cream stand down and binging on the dregs of the leftover toppings, but you have to watch your heroic, girlish figure.
That sounds so depraved. licking the dregs of ice cream toppings. I'd do that once. And we can't put it in bottles, right?
That just doesn't...
I like the idea of the bottles. It feels like we could put something in them and then use that to attract the ants away.
That just...
Shoot. The Gold Rush is a very go west, young man. Cool, cool. There's 3 parts. In Brooklyn, do things with friends and family to prepare to leave. Cool. And then the actual trip, where you have a choice of going overland by wagon, by boat to Panama, where you walk across and then get back on a boat. No Panama Canal then. Right. Or take a boat all the way around the southern tip of South America and back up to California. Then the third part of the game is what happens when you get to California. Wow! That's amazing. That's really interesting, especially because it seems like the branching part is in the middle rather than like at the end, which is a really interesting kind of structural way of designing a game. It's usually like branches at the end kind of thing. And I guess it branches more in the middle with like RPG kind of stuff, where, you know, BioWare kind of stuff, where you start, then you gotta go collect 3 pieces of the map in each of the 3 planets or continents or whatever, dungeons, and then you go, and once you've done that, you go have an event, and then you do it again at 3 different locations, then you go have an event, and the game is over. But for a text adventure, for whatever time that was made, I'm guessing the 80s, that seems pretty cool, pretty forward thinking. Replay value in a text adventure too. That's interesting. That's cool, man. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put that one on the list for text adventures. Yeah. Usually there's 3. Yeah. That's how it goes. Or it's a moral choice. Kill the bad guy, forgive the bad guy, right? That's kind of how it usually goes. Oh god, our face is so weird when we're up close like that. We're so awkward looking, right? Like, I love a lot of the art in this game, but Freddy is just... I wonder, can we, is it different right and left? Can we see his ear? He's still got his left ear, right? It's his right ear that's gone? Oh, can't see. What a odd face. You're a strange cat, Freddy Pharkas. The landscape and whatnot is, the buildings, the architecture is much more successful than Freddy's face, I guess. Between Gold Rush and King's Quest IV that came out at the same time, Sierra got you. Cool. Cool, yeah. I only know King's Quest 1, and I don't know it well at all or anything. But yeah, it was definitely Space Quest. Space Quest 1 and 5, I think, were the ones I played that was like, wow, these are amazing. And I don't know what other Sierra games I played off the top of my head, but I did certainly love whatever ones I had. I do remember having a lot of respect for the label, especially in terms of graphic and dialogue, graphics and the dialogue, the tone, the presentation. Even if the puzzles were specifically designed to pull your hair out like this, to make you pull your hair out in frustration. Like this, what are we doing? How are we gonna get ants gone? You're not back, Chesterfield, right? Is this a joke I don't get? Chesterfield's never there?
The door swings open.
Help yourself.
He's never right out.
The building's not for sale.
He's never right out.
Well,
Yeah.
How do you
All right,
know?
all right,
Well,
all right.
I guess.
all right.
We talked to him about that. Nothing in here is buyable. The DOS version of Rampage? Wow, I didn't know there was a DOS version of Rampage. Awesome. I remember the Nintendo game. God, I loved the hell out of the Nintendo game. In the arcade, right? They had that, I think, at the Godfather's Pizza that I'd make my parents go to with me and my brother every chance. Because they had Rampage, I'm sure, and I think they had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video game. The first one, still 4-player. That was incredible. That game was a life changer. Shell Shock. What? Double Dragon was so hard, man. Double Dragon was that was a difficult game for sure. Especially the jumping puzzles. Because you had to press the both buttons at the same time, right? To do a jump kick across all the little pits and stuff. And it wouldn't always work for me, that's for sure. I think Golden Axe and Final Fight were the two side-scrollers that, made me fall in love with that genre. Oh, and the Turtles, right? But man, yeah. Good times. What about this?
It won't be worth taking till it's hardened.
Right, the
Funny,
hardened apple
that's
cider.
what Madam always says.
Got it, right. We can't... Okay, there's still one... Whoops, there's still one more screen we haven't gone to, right? I doubt we'll find anything too amazing there, but it's worth one more shot before we started cheating. Because I'm really stumped. And I don't know where to look for hints in game.
Sam, have you...
Right.
We've... And you're...
Wrong.
Right. Doc, what can you tell me about ants?
Sorry, I'm just a little blotto at the moment.
There's nothing here, though, right?
Howdy, Hopalong.
Freddy, Pharkas, you...
Nah, nothing new there. This is where we found one item. There's gotta be another reason for this screen to exist, or for, you gotta be able to go up here for some reason, right? Okay, it doesn't seem like you can scroll the screen that way.
You do your peepin' Freddy routine with the hotel window. Furtive shadows steal across the walls inside. What little light seeps into the hotel plays teasingly at vague forms and shapes. How nauseatingly poetic.
Indeed. We haven't been able to find the madam again. She came into the shop and then she disappeared. Can we get into this place?
Rubbing your finger on the hotel window barely removes any dirt. Apparently there was more dirt going on inside than outside. Rubbing your finger.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever been able to get into the hotel, which feels like that could be something we're missing. Yeah, there is a lot of stuff on a lot of these screens. That's kind of cool,
You yank the knob a few times, but nothing happens. Then you try to open the door to the closed hotel. No luck there either.
Yeah, I do like the idea that if the entire game is right here and we can see every screen, you know, that's gonna be in the game, and that never changes from act to act. It's always just something new coming to threaten the town. I like that concept a lot. The problem is, you know, just the usual point-and-click adventure game problem, combinatorics. You know, it's every screen's got a million things to interact with. At least our inventory is small, right? Like that was the huge issue with Monkey Island 2 and many others, but Monkey Island 2 is the poster child because it became, you know, a giant open world kind of thing where there's 3 or 4 different islands all with many screens all full of stuff. And then you'd have literally 44 items in your inventory, something like that. And the combinatorics, the multiplication of the number of items in your inventory times all of the different hotspots you could use them on was just insane. So this isn't quite as bad as that, but we are missing a little bit of telegraphing, that's for sure. I don't know if it's me right now or if the game's just deciding like, nah, you're on your own. Go wander around for a bit and, you know, just maybe you'll find what you got to do and maybe not. Certainly the pixel hunts have tripped me up in this game already. The church key one, and then figuring out that the little tiny things over here, and this guy right off in the corner, the forge, you have to use that. All of those little pixel hunt things have tripped me up in this one. Yeah. Well, I appreciate a lot about Monkey Island 2. I would not call it the height of the series. I don't know if anybody kind of does, but it's got a lot of odors to it that make it more difficult in unfun ways to enjoy. Certainly, they make it hard to feel like you're advancing and hard. Yeah, anyway. A lot of cool ideas. Didn't work out as well as they hoped, I think. Even if it's like the best-selling game of all time, or of 1987 or whatever. But, you know, good stuff. Still had... I don't need to explain that Monkey Island 2 is cool. But yeah. Oh, is this gonna fall yet or not? The first time we walked across this bridge, a part fell out, and I was explicitly warned that I could only cross 3 more times. And this is like time number 5 or something that we've been trying to cross this. Come on, please transition. Okay. All right. So is there something here? So I thought I'd like try all of the things, but
that just...
I am not needing empty bottles. I have all...
Right. We did all of that. You can't lasso the ants, right?
That just... That just doesn't work.
Okay. Keys aren't gonna do anything, right?
That just...
Alright, well, it's been a while since we tried to poke all of our inventory.
You have no reason to untie your adroitly constructed lasso.
Oh, adroitly? We're good at this, huh?
You cleverly shove your finger into a bottle and get it stuck there. You manage to twist it out, but not before popping a half-dozen knuckles. Next stop, Arthros City.
Yeah, I'm hoping it was a joke. I'm hoping it was a joke where it said, you know, you've crossed over this bridge. You can only cross about, maybe 3 more times. And that's like just a joke to make me insane and anxious. is probably like that. It feels like the game wouldn't soft lock you in that way. Feels like it would just kill you, which has certainly happened.
The door key's got a nice heft to it. You try to mold the wax with your bare hands, but the wax is just a bit too stiff to handle. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you.
Maybe this is what we need to do next? Find a way to heat the wax? Should we be looking for that? What's hot? The stoves aren't on, right? Nobody's heating up anything. Is anything else producing heat in this town?
The church key is solid and heavy and refuses to bend. You search through the clothes and see your pants, your jacket, your gun belt, and your hat. All are apparently still in good condition.
Okay. We just got this so we can try to use it on other things. You. You do have to use things in the correct order, right? So key on wax is different from wax on key. Alright, yeah. Yeah, this is not gonna do anything. Okay. Alright, we can't just smush the ants. Alright, maybe I'm missing something. Can we look at the rock?
As far as the eye can see, the landscape is filled with rocks, and not much else.
No. Can we look at the hill?
The local insect population has been Nasty fire ants are swarming around the poor potential Indian sidekick seated at the top of their anthill. Why, a hungry gaggle of ants like that could strip the flesh off an Indian sidekick in minutes, leaving nothing but white sidekick bones. Better find some way to get him off of there.
Okay, so the ants and the anthill are two different things. Got it.
That
doesn't matter right now, I guess, but good to know. Okay. Just making sure we're hitting on the things correctly. All right. Just push them off.
May I help you down?
While I appreciate your offer of help,
Right.
You really have no desire to There's
All right. I don't think we've been at this too long, I hope, but I'm gonna give this about 5 to 7 more minutes here of fumbling, and then we're gonna start cheating. Because I'm really struggling.
The rickety old bridge over Blackwater Creek has seen better days, shaping the railroad trestle over there.
Okay.
The rails glisten in the sun, covered with homebrew.
Thought the snails lapped all of that homebrew up. So now it's just glistening with snail trail.
But that's the piece that holds together the entire bridge. Well, actually, it's not, but you were really scared there for a second, weren't you? Huh? Come on, admit it, you were.
I was hoping for something dramatic, to be honest. Yeah. Sure, yeah, I'd appreciate that. Now is a good time for vague hints, if you'd like. I could definitely use those, I think.
The rusty tracks now feel a little sticky from the sun-dried beer that the snails missed.
Not sticky from the snails? Also, I'm liking this song. Standout track here, I feel.
You simply can't stand the thought of pricking yourself.
Oh, what's this? Is that new? Oh, that's a hole in the thing. I was like, there's a blue diamond here. No, that's a hole. Drusiform, how are you, my friend? Welcome on in. Great to see you. Having a good one so far? Yes. We've had at least one other reference to Bonanza, that's for sure. It is, God, there's been a million references, really, but... What is it? What is... This has been driving me nuts since last night. What is the David Carradine as Grasshopper, Kwai Chang Kang wandering around solving issues with Kung Fu and Hollywood Buddhism? What was that called? That's driving me nuts. Kung Fu! It's just called Kung Fu. Oh my god, it's just called Kung Fu. I cannot believe... Donk. Oh man, I hope you're feeling better. I hope you feel better soon, man. I hope you're taking care of yourself. Taking it easy, staying in, getting some rest, having some tea or what have you. I'm missing an item. Okay, thank you. Oh, hey, you're new.
Once, Coarse Gold's brave pioneer settlers predicted Main Street would rival the Champs-Élysées, Van Ness Boulevard, or Broadway. Now it rivals the Oregon Trail and is about as smooth. Why, it's Mrs. O'Hanahan and her darling little boy, Rocco. The last time they were in your shop, you only lost $17.39 in breakables. God willing, they won't be needing any prescriptions filled today.
Can we poke them?
Obviously, she's a married lady. And that kid looks like he might bite.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat? Honestly, some people think that just because a woman works at home, she has scads of free time. Well, let me tell you, I don't. I have the washing, the ironing, the cow to milk, the butter to churn, the barber shop to sweep out, the books to keep. Well, I could just go on and on and on. But as usual, I'm in too much of a hurry, and a lady never complains about her lot in life. Not that all the women round here are ladies, of course. Why, the stories I could tell you about some of these women. Not that I know any of them personally, of course, but one does hear talk round the barber shop, you know. But really, I'm too busy to be standing around like this. Good day.
Okay, interesting character. All right, so we're on the lookout for an item. Oh god. If it's a pixel hunt again. What are we doing?
If this old worn-out saddle could only talk. You'd probably complain about the prevalence of beans in the standard Kahan diet.
There we go. We've gone too long without a fart joke, I guess. Good thing we got that one.
You don't have a horse. What do you need a saddle for?
Right, I guess it's just time to try to click on all of the things. There's so many background things. Hard to tell.
It's just an old wreck. It won't help you. It's just an...
Should we try to get that nitrous from O'Hanahan?
You can't reach him from here. You can't think of anything to say.
Too late. Couldn't talk to him.
Here stands the only bank in town. The First Bank of Bob. The founder must have had a hard time coming up with an original name for his establishment.
All right. All right. Yeah, I guess that's the first thing that I can think of off the top of my head is going over to
Why, it's Mrs. O'Hanahan and
Oh, it's them, just the other way around? So we don't get to see the boy? Yeah, I guess the most obvious thing is trying to get that nitrous from O'Hanahan. Right? These are the two things that stick out most. But we really haven't been able to just pick them up, and I don't know if they're jokes.
Hey, what's the matter for you? I'm a looking like a tailor to you? Faith in me, Gora, if I've been telling you once, I've been telling you over and over. I'm a dentist, barber, shoe shine, and cobbler. I ain't no a tailor.
Whose shoes do you have then? Well, maybe we can fill our beer bottles with... anything? No. Ah. All right. This is like our only new item, though.
Sorry, this week I only accept aluminum.
We can't fill those with water, at least right now. Oh, should we try to return them? Let's try to return them.
Now get!
That was fun. That doesn't do anything though, right?
The window has been smashed into teeny-weeny pieces. Fortunately, Sam has the foresight to install safety glass.
Isn't that what safety glass is supposed to do? Shatter into teeny-weeny pieces?
Poor fella. It doesn't pay to pick a fight with Sam Andreas.
This has happened before, and we're not allowed to, like, loot the body.
You'd like to help him, but he is full of shards of glass, and you hate the sight of blood.
We're not in that kind of healthcare.
Cutting yourself on the sharp edges of the broken window might make for some memorably disgusting animation, but it would also be an incredibly stupid thing for you to do.
Memorably disgusting animation. It knows what I like. It knows what Sierra can do. Wax that? All right, we're also looking for something that might warm the wax.
Oh,
that would be back in the barber shop. He's got a stove, right? All right. Minor detour. No, he doesn't have the stove. It's in the mercantile company.
The door swings open.
Help yourself.
Okay. Yeah. There's not a lot of deaths in this. That's for sure. There's not a lot of deaths. But they are fun. Drinking the prescription stuff you make and then getting to see the death animation where your character turns purple and then vomits up a huge amount of shaving cream. I know, right? And there's like none of them are by falling. It's unbelievable. There's not a lot of like corny little staircases where if you click 1 pixel off, you fall to your death. What the heck? The town's flat even. I haven't tried to fall off the bridge yet. Maybe we'll do that.
Trying the old hot wax treatment? You're supposed to have hairy legs, Freddy.
Okay, well that was at least a unique response. It got what I was doing. How do we get this guy out? Lasso him? I don't think so. Yeah. All right. All right, there's, what's his name? Billy, fixing all that up. Thanks, Billy. Okay. Bottles. Return, get our deposit.
Bring 'em around another, 90 years or so, once the recycling laws are enacted.
Well, what do you want me to do with those things?
I was thinking you might want to upchuck into them.
I'm not feeling up to that. Thanks for thinking of me, though.
Into a bottle? That's you. A bottle. That's basically the joke from Wayne's World, right? Where Garth says, if you're gonna hurl into this. And he's got like a tiny little Dixie cup. A bottle. It's like that big. You gotta have good aim.
Empties? I don't want no stinking empties.
What? What? That wasn't even a good reference. It's badges, right? Empties don't want to... Okay, well. You gotta write something, I guess. Thanks, Aldo.
We not accept empties. Sorry.
Ah.
That just doesn't work. That just...
Ah! Alright. I am confused. I'm totally accepting any other hints, or I'm gonna start cheating. Hints, guesses, anything anybody wants, throw it in there. I'm gonna start cheating in like a couple of minutes here.
That just doesn't work like that. That just doesn't...
Ah, provide a walkway. Okay. That's interesting. I will try that. I was trying to distract the ants. So I was completely wrong in my thinking to begin with. Thank you. So can we grab some boards from the bridge here? Like these?
It's the old bridge. The only thing that keeps this bridge out of the river's mouth is polygrip. But that's the...
Oh, no.
But...
Alright, we all heard that before then.
But... You slide your hand back and forth across the rusty tracks, getting a little rust burn in the process.
Ew. Do you need tetanus? The tetanus shot for that? Okay, so we need, like, boards, right? There's plenty of boards.
Wouldn't it be nice to trail your hand lazily in the cool waters of Blackwater Creek? No, it wouldn't, because the currents would lazily rip your arm off.
It's quite a current. It's got some purple in it, this water. That's an interesting way to do that. Okay, so this is where I thought we'd get boards, but there's plenty of... Oh, man. Plenty of loose wood around town. Can we pick up any of that? Oh.
There's no need to touch that. You know it does no good to close the barn door once the smithy's gone away. There's no...
Ah.
It's just an old wreck. It won't help you.
We don't have any tools to take stuff apart. Oh, the dirt here?
Doug McCarkas, the town's lone gravedigger, performs his sad...
Okay, there's no dirt. It's not an item.
A robust, healthy, prickly pear cactus grows near the edge of Reboot Hill. Must be all the nitrogen-rich fertilizer in the local soil. Go prick on somebody your own size.
All right.
You can't reach it, which is a damn good thing. Otherwise, you'd have the weight of the world on your shoulders.
All right, can't pick up those rocks.
You give it a shake and the whole length of fence quivers. Dry rot and bullet holes have sapped the wood of its strength.
Oh.
Bluff Street is just a little too large to take with you.
Well, we'll goof off for like one more minute, I guess. Thank you for the offer. This is definitely a hard one. Definitely feeling like another bit of pixel huntiness here. Maybe it's me. I'm totally willing to admit if it's my dumbness. But this has never worked before. Let's see if this works now.
You slowly open the coffin.
Yeah, no.
Say, you ought to do something about that coffin.
Badoom tisk. Okay.
This wrecked hearse feels just like a wrecked hearse.
Is this a thing?
You take Bluff Street and put it in your pocket. Sorry, just bluffing.
Okay. Not the plants. I don't think the plants are actually gonna help. I thought for a second we put plants in there. Like I don't know, make a walkway with all the cactus thingies, but that seems dumb. The pulley.
Your arms are too short to do any roofing work from down here.
We can look at the pulley. It's something different, but apparently it's not gettable. Oh, the teeter-totter. Kids, get the hell off of this.
You can't play now. It's boarded up, but there's nothing in there anyway, except some worthless old rocks and a few petrified cinnamon rolls. Insert your own nauseating joke about rock and roll here.
Right. We're above that kind of kindergarten level wordplay. We wouldn't do that kind of thing, right? Okay, you.
It's dangerously rickety. You don't want to go around disturbing it. Like old Doc, it'll fall over eventually anyway.
Ah!
There's no need to lasso the water tower. You'll yank it right down.
Yes! And then we'd have all that lumber.
That just doesn't work like... That just doesn't work. That just...
All right. Any of the boards and you.
This place is boarded up tighter than a sheep's hiney on the Ponderosa.
Okay, guess we went too long without an animal sex joke. Can't get in here, right?
You rattle the door.
All right. I continue to fail. I would appreciate any other guesses, hints, help.
That just...
Please. I am flailing still. That did say the post office was weak, right? These were...
Looks like the door to the post office has been removed and replaced with a less attractive barrier.
Oh, I thought it said these were weak.
Those boards are nailed in place with rusty self-tapping 10-penny locking nails with barbed ends. In other words, no, you can't pry them off.
Something to climb across? Is there a ladder somewhere? The bridge didn't seem to be able to... Bridge didn't seem to be able to come apart. We can't buy anything in here.
It's already been sold.
Can we? Well, we got the... Oh, one more second. Protected Mainframe 0xTAT1. Oh, that sucks. That's a shitty name. This is the bot that's trying to advertise right now. Deny. Man, the bots used to have great names. The bots used to have great... They would just take up 2 random words, and they'd be really fun. But the bot names recently have been just kind of garbage nonsense names, and that sucks. Alright, you? Oops. Click on the right screen.
It's a ladder, propped up against the slide so the kids can play.
Agnostic Salamander, that's a great one. Yeah, that's a very chin-strokey, like, I've never thought of a salamander as someone who's, or a character who's interested in, like, thinking about the mysteries of divinity. But there you go, that's a whole character, Agnostic Salamander. That's a great name that a bot would randomly come up with. But instead we got, you know, Garbage 101X yada yada. Also, hey Garvey, good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you're well. Hopefully you're having a good one. All right, there we go. So it was another pixel hunt. It was another pixel hunt, it feels like. Not really brought to our attention that this is a clickable kind of thing. But, all right. Yeah, good to see you again. Been a while, right?
Someone's using the ladder at this very moment.
Oh, all right. We'll steal from the child in a second. There
the
we go.
ladder, held in place by a couple of old loose screws, easily comes away from the slide. You somehow cram it into your pocket along with the rest of the junk you're carrying. Way to go, Freddy. Wrecked the little kids' playground equipment. If only they knew how good and true your heart is.
Freddy's heart. We have a checkered history with child safety on this stream. Okay.
What sort of cad would steal a ladder from the school playground? Oh, you would.
Indeed we would.
You make sure the ladder's rungs are nice and tight. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to Doc Gillespie.
Nice and tight rungs? What? I missed that joke. Doc Gillespie, the drunken doctor.
You make sure the ladder's rungs are nice and tight. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to Doc Gillespie.
I don't get that one. All right, thank you, Ribbons of Distinction, for the hints there. Very helpful. Very needed, it turns out. Come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, okay. That did. We'll suffer, I guess. There we go. All right. Good. It's kind of irritating. I've complained a million times how far your cursor needs to be, how close to the edge your cursor needs to be to trigger the screen transitions. But we got it. Whoa.
Now get.
Okay. That seems just kind of random and fun when the guy flies through the window. It didn't seem like it's you know, like we get an item out of that. Yeah. Finding the edge, finding the right transition point without it, like, maybe you can kind of see when it starts turning into cursor there, turning into a resized cursor. It gets kind of wonky. Yeah, well, it also seems a little more usable, right? If it was more than just like, if the transition areas, the hitboxes were more than just 1 or 2 pixels wide, right? Not that I've made a video game, but as a user, I would say I would find it more useful. All right, Mr. Srini.
The ladder might assist my situation. However, I am not in positioning to maneuver it thusly to facilitate escapage.
Okay, how about this?
I've got it, Srini. I know how I can help you. Here you go, partner. Hoof your way across this.
Score!
That way.
Oh, my balance sense is stretching now.
That's a sentence. Oh, cool. Animation.
You made it!
Oh, slow down there, pal.
Oh, thank you, Mr. P. You saved me.
Please don't call me that.
Thank you again, Mr. F. I am so much grateful.
Oh? Grateful enough to accept the assistant's position I mentioned earlier? I could really use some help around the shop.
I would be honored. Where do I begin?
So Freddy headed on back to the pharmacy, followed by the eternally grateful Srini Lakaka Bagnish. Seems like Freddy not only found himself a new assistant at the pharmacy, but also a good friend as well.
Yeah.
So as my assistant, I want you to help me around the store. Clean up, you know, the usual chores.
Oh, I would be highly gratuitous of your bending over to display me such a position. Would you be offering as well a form of payment?
I'll pay you 10 cents a day and all the Rustler's Stove chocolates you can eat.
That is an agreement.
Excellent. What was your name again?
Srini Lakaka Bagnish. But you may call me Srini, and I will be calling you Freddy. Okay?
Okay, now let's get cracking, Srini. I'd like you to go out there and create some nice displays for the skin lotions. We may be closed temporarily, but we'll be opening sooner or later, and we've got to be ready.
What it is, Freddy. I will be getting on that now.
What it is. All right, hooray indeed. Okay, we did it. All right, let's drop ourselves a new save. New buddies. Okay, not that we didn't already have, what, 3 other Indian-ish sidekicks? But now we got one who will help clean up the store, I guess. Cool. All right, let's go see what the God, what a weird face. His face. You're an odd duck, Freddy Pharkas. All right, let's go see what our new trouble is.
Your faithful Indian companion, Srini, is hard at work preparing your store for its grand reopening. Someday soon, you hope.
Wait, did we actually close? I thought we didn't close, and that was the problem.
You are giving me tickles.
Srini!
Dude!
Everything going okay in here?
Bruh!
What is it looking like? I am having everything under control. You have merely to go to be a hero, and I will continue holding up the fort.
Thanks.
Okay.
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie dokie.
Justice and stuff. Sounds good. All right, well, let's go talk to our maybe boo. Oh, the slide kid is just done. Just lost it. Doesn't have the heart to play anymore. We're kind of addicted to these kids, right? Penelope, are you still there? We have to wait for her. We can't. Yeah, and then there were 6.
Hello, Penelope.
Frederick, my sweet, this is turning out to be quite the busy day for you, isn't it?
It sure is, but I'm really looking forward to that Sadie Hawkins dance.
And I as well, Freddy. Romance does make my heart flutter so.
Till later, my dear.
Till then, my sweet.
I may be ill.
Making the narrator sick. Awesome. Yeah, that would be fun. She's done with the slide and just like immediately graduates to gambling. Like, screw this kid stuff. Time to start with the dice. Also, hey Rex Bellator. Yeah, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, it has been a while for sure. I was out for a couple of weeks and I am back now. Since a couple of days ago, and we jumped right back into Freddy Pharkas. Some good stuff. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you're having a good one. Have you been up to cool stuff too? Streaming anything awesome? Okay. Nothing over here. We got the bubbles yet. Cool, man. Excellent. Good week. Yeah, there we go. Something under there. We gotta find out what that is, right? That's such a clear, like, mystery point, right? The bubbles. No new items or anything, so. Oblivion. Oh, and people are loving it. Awesome. Yeah. I don't have a lot of experience with Elder Scrolls games. Just Daggerfall way back when, and you know, the requisite 100 hours or whatever in Skyrim. But yeah, I hear, of course, good things about Oblivion. That's the more regular fantasy one, and Morrowind is the Dark Elf one, right? Mushroom Elf. Cool. Yeah, people love them. I believe it. I really loved the dungeons of Skyrim, but I cannot stand the NPCs. I'm just one of those guys who, like, if you want to try to tell me a story, you gotta have at least this level of tone, right? This level of writing ambition. And well, man, Skyrim never felt like it had any kind of tonal ambition, unfortunately. Yeah. Oblivion is very silly. Yes. I remember all of that, all the silliness in Daggerfall and Skyrim, and bless, you know, that's what happens when you try to build giganto-fuck games, right? The systems all kind of interconnect in funky ways. You know, the classic put a bucket over the shop owner's head, steal them blind is a delightful kind of bit of video game history. I love it. Dark Elf Dunmer, right? They're all end in mer or something. Telvanni were the mushroom Dark Elves. Yeah. I don't know it that well. I'm really not into the lore, but I remember. I think they all end in mer or something. All of the elves. Yeah.
Hey, congratulate me, Sal. I've got an assistant now.
So I hear. Now maybe you can do something about the town's water supply, eh?
One thing at a time. I'm on the case, okay?
Wait, is that it? Is that what we're doing in this chapter, is water supply? That's cool. Okay. So are there different types of dark elves then? Like mushroom? I thought there were like just a bunch of giant mushrooms. That's what I remember. It had giant mushrooms, and I thought the dark elves lived in the islands with giant mushrooms. Levitating, yeah, in Daggerfall, you could do that on a horse, right? You could make your horse fly.
The door swings.
Help yourself.
That was cool. God, I remember you could turn into a werewolf, right? In Daggerfall. That was and a vampire. That was amazingly cool. Way back when. Like, just being able to turn into, just in a game not ostensibly about werewolves, being able to turn into a werewolf was pretty fantastic.
Willie, I got myself an assistant down at the pharmacy.
What in the Sam Hill you need an assistant for, kid? The sheriff done closed your butt down.
Well, I've been so busy helping people and stuff, and I was hoping to reopen the store soon, so I thought...
You thought, huh? Well, that's a first. Anyhow, that assistant might come in handy eventually. But for the time being, head on out to the outhouse and figure out what's going on out there. Seems like half the town's got the big-time runs.
The what?
I says, get!
Okay, everybody's got diarrhea. Okay, I mean, hey, that's a good premise for a pharmacist to be able to cure, right? Everybody's got diarrhea. It just kind of seemed like after the horse farts act, we kind of did that bit of humor, but who knows? All right. So the Skyrim found a happy medium between Morrowind's rugged geography and Oblivion's form of traditional fantasy. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I don't really know Morrowind or Oblivion. I haven't played them at all, but if you were speaking to me, I guess. But yeah, I loved the no problem about the text. It's cool that like it says slow running right at the bottom of my screen. That's the only tag I got there because I'm in no rush to complete anything. Yeah, that's probably my favorite thing about Skyrim is the maps, right? The huge, like that was what Skyrim was really grabbed my heart about it, was like the dungeons designs were very good, if I recall. But the whole idea that like you can go and be like, that mountain, see that mountain way off in the fucking distance? I'm gonna go climb that mountain. 30 minutes later, you climb that mountain. That was a revelation, right? That was amazing. Definitely my favorite part about that game. Just having a giant contiguous overworld like that was, you know, and a giant contiguous overworld that was a little more engaging than Daggerfall's, you know. Okay, so Mer is kind of a broad term for all the elves. Yes, okay, that was right. Okay, great. Altmer, didn't mean to click that. Altmer is high elves, Bosmer is wood elves, Dunmer is dark elves. Okay, I probably read that before, but thank you, yeah. Telvanni are a faction of dark elves that made their wizard towers out of giant mushrooms. Oh, really? The giant mushrooms are actually wizard towers? That's cool. That's fun. I like that. Yeah. Wizards Shroomin', man. I dig that. Wizards and Shroomin'. That's a fun D&D campaign right there. The Skyrim dungeons, you like them too? Cool. Oh, that sucks that Oblivion didn't have the same level of design, huh? Yeah. Climb that mountain and gain 20% of an athletics point. Yeah. The skills and leveling and stuff of the Elder Scrolls games was pretty. They kept trying at it. I don't know if it ever made a lot of sense to me. God, although like Daggerfalls was just insane, right? I kind of dug that when I was 12 or whatever. Because
holy cow, you've never seen such a long line at the outhouse.
All right.
Something's rotten in the state of Korsgold's bowels.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's all up in line. All right. So what's going on? Oh, did someone poison the water, maybe? But yeah, I loved Daggerfall's just ridiculously long list of traits that you could have for your character. You could basically make them a vampire at character creation if you wanted to, just by selecting, you know, sunlight weakness and, I don't know, super strength or whatever the benefits were, but just an incredibly, like, incredibly large number of character options is crazy. And, yeah, just, that was really fun. And I guess I appreciate they make it easy. Just do the thing and you get better at it. That's easy to understand. Okay. Although, of course, in Skyrim, it ended up with everybody being a stealth archer, right? But that's more of a level design problem, I guess. Hey, Kiara, good to see you, my friend. How you been? Having a good weekend? We are discovering why the whole town has the runs right now. Something's going wrong. After the town was barraged with horse farts, almost run over by a stampede of snails. Now we got everybody's got intestinal problems we gotta figure out, I guess. Now there was another outhouse, right? Just one screen over. How come nobody's in? Wait, where is it? You need to play Daggerfall, but you want to finish Arena first? Yeah, this one. Oh, this one's not. Yeah, Arena, I've never played Arena, but it's similar, but it's just dungeons, right? Yeah. Is there just nothing in there? Is that what's going on?
Not much privacy, but the ventilation is excellent.
The dungeons of Daggerfall are procedurally generated, right? They are insane. That's the thing you gotta understand about Daggerfall is you gotta get that set warp point and warp back to warp points spells immediately, so that whenever you go down into a dungeon, whatever happens, you can still warp back to the beginning, right? Always set the warp point at the beginning of the dungeon. Because, oh my lord, will you please transition? Okay. Oh my lord, some of them, they're so thick and wild, you could literally get lost forever. And I mean that sincerely. Like, not hyperbole, literally get lost forever in a Daggerfall dungeon. Not hyperbole, not hyperbole. Like, they are so insane. The proc gen is just... Anyway. Your weekend was good? Yeah. Well, I'm back. It's awesome to be back. It's awesome to be, streaming again. And it's awesome to have people in the chat again. I'm so happy that, like, there's people coming back to hang out and be a part of the team here. I love it, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I'm happy because, you know, after 2 weeks away, I was thinking, you know, well, that's it. I've got to start all over from scratch. Nobody will remember me. Yada, yada, yada. But it's cool. People are back, and that's awesome. Thank you again. It's cool. So I'm having a great weekend, I guess. I can't complain at all, and it's been an amazing surprise. Oh, you dispute the so-called inevitability of the stealth archer in Skyrim. Awesome. Awesome. I'd love to hear that argument. You think it's just because Skyrim made stealth fun, so a lot of people gravitate for it? It certainly did not have a very compelling melee combat system. For me, the magic was okay. I wanted to like it better, but it did feel like I was always running out of magic too quickly. So I didn't have a lot of fun with the I guess I liked like big two-handed swords if you could really swing and hit somebody with it. But it had usual kind of clunkiness where you were kind of like just moving back and forth, you know, charging someone, swing, back up, charge someone, swing, back up. That got kind of samey and uninteresting to me. And like I said, I love like flamethrower. I want to do flamethrower spells. I love that. Or lightning bolt, you know, all that shit. I love those spells. but I think I ran out of magic too quickly, or it didn't do enough damage to feel very compelling. So, I tried. I'm sure I tried to make those kind of playstyles interesting to me. Maybe I didn't try hard enough, I guess, but
That's how it all ended. Freddy'd let the whole dang town die of the creeping cruds. I was lucky. I stuck to whiskey so's I wouldn't get poisoned by the town's drinking water. If only Freddy'd used his pharmacological powers for the good of the town, then this story might have had a happier ending.
Why is everything timed? Oh. He just did the usual head explosion. Although, you know, eyes popping out is pretty gross. I approve. But that death is too disgusting to describe. Yeah. They weren't going to show him dying from intestinal explosion and, you know, fecal matter flying all over. But, yeah. Okay, sorry, I'm way behind. Skyrim made stealth fun. Yeah, I think the stealth was definitely the most mechanically robust part of Skyrim, the most mechanically engaging part, and archery just naturally gravitated towards that because it was just, for me, in my memory, just much more useful than magic. But playing Oblivion stealth as gimped? Does the Unity remake also proc-gen the dungeons? I believe it does. I believe it's very, very similar. I don't think they change a lot, right, in the Unity version of Daggerfall at all. I played that for all of, 5 minutes or whatever, so just like, oh, wow, they did this. I gotta check it out. Okay, I gotta do something else now. But cool if you want to play that. Kiara, well, that's silly. Of course we remember you. Thank you. Thank you so much for remembering me. I do appreciate it a lot. You were ribbons of distinction. You were a stealth archer in Skyrim before you knew everyone else was doing it too. That's what happened to me as well. Yeah. I don't know if that was like I don't know how many years did it take before people were like, yeah, Skyrim, you're just gonna play a stealth archer. Was that common knowledge from the beginning or something? I don't remember hearing a lot about it right away anyway. I didn't get it right away, of course, but yeah. I guess I don't remember, like, a lot of the news or whatever, the reviews of Skyrim when it came out was really, really glowing. So I don't think there was a lot, I think it probably took a while before people at least came out on like YouTube reviews or whatever that was like, this game does have some mechanical foibles that do drive you toward this kind of gameplay. Okay, so the thing, Rex Bellator, the thing with magic in Skyrim is that it requires dedication. Otherwise, spells are expensive to cast. But once you perks into magic spells, they're cheaper. Right, I agree. I know I've done that. I've really tried to do magic-y characters. It just never worked out for me. Maybe I just didn't have the attention span or everything. Garvey, slow playing wins again. Yes, that's what we're doing. Slow running, man. That's the theme of the thread here. Theme of the stream. Rex, that's why you like Skyrim, though, because skill tree perks really separate a dedicated mage from a spell sword. Yeah, that's probably very true. I do appreciate that it rewards you using the same things over and over again. But, it does make it so that if you try to do the hybrid thing, I feel like you really just kind of end up doing the easier thing more. And that's another probably a mark against magic, just because it's the hardest one to get to work, from what I understand, from how I play anyway. But yeah. Freddy Pharkas has got some brutal, like, this is it. This is the grossest stuff. All of the death animations are really like, his eyes are popping out. My favorite is still the one where he turns purple and vomits the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man out, like the giant pile of shaving cream here. But this is where it really goes all balls out with the animations, with the grossness. All right, ribbons. What I really wanted to be able to do was illusion, speechcraft, alteration. Turns out you need to do combat eventually. Yes, that's a pretty common problem with many, many RPGs, right? Many, anything that says it's open world, but it's not quite at those Obsidian levels where it's like, no, you can talk your way out of 90% of whatever, you know? It does, you do have to do some combat. Illusion was the one that makes everybody fight each other, right? I know I tried to make that work a lot, too. You played Skyrim on and off against launch, and you never accidentally... Really? Oh, that's cool. Well, that's... Rex, if you've never accidentally made yourself into a stealth archer, you are a more dedicated character than me. That is for sure. You're a more dedicated game player than me. I know I often ended up back in that direction. I did not have the intestinal fortitude for it. Bruce Spaghetti, right? Hello. Good to see you, my friend. How have you been? Good to see you again. Hopefully you're having a great one. You're in for a world of pain if you start Morrowind without a major or minor skill and a type of weapon. Yeah, I recall that bit in like Daggerfall as well, where there was such a gamey element to like what skills you pick as well, because it also affects like your level ups. There's a bunch of weird mechanics about that, right? So I don't know if you can like screw up your character by picking the wrong skills, but I know if you didn't pick like some kind of weapon skill or something early on, that it was going to be really hard. Never played Skyrim or Morrowind? Well, you know what? They're cheap now, I bet, if you want to get into it. Skyrim, I do think it's fun to just romp around in. I mean, I'll tell you, my big issue with Skyrim, my big, huge, gigantic issue with Skyrim is that it for me, it has the most embarrassing moment in all of video gamedom. Like, I couldn't believe... So, okay, so you know when you play and it's got, the beginning where you almost get your head cut off and you run away, and like the first thing you're supposed to do is climb up to the top of this mountain to figure out that you're like the Dragonborn or whatever. Is that Dovahkiin? Does that mean Dragon Shouter? Whatever it means. Dovahkiin. You're the chosen one. And getting up that mountain is incredible. I love that sequence. They call it like the 1,000 steps up the mountain. And it's an amazing sequence. It's amazing like level where you're going around and around this mountain, and there's like, you know, little pathways back and forth, or not back and forth, but like little digressions that will lead you back, and it does feel like you're exploring little bits and pieces here and there, and you're going new ways. Like when it came out, it was a lot like, it was a revelation, because it wasn't like, here's this path and here's this path. You could go around wherever. It was very open. You could go around wherever. There was not a lot blocking you off. So you could find what you thought was like a new path that you're like, oh, wow, is this an actual thing over here? Can I go this way? And you always could go that way. And sometimes you were rewarded for it by running into a troll or whatever, right? So that was amazingly cool. And you go all the way up this mountain doing this cool level, the design of which you'd never seen before in video games, and you get up top and there's some, you know, crusty old white guys up there doing their crusty old white guy kind of thing, and you're like, hello monks, and you know, whatever, they introduce you to the plot and do this, you're the chosen one, yada yada yada, and they take you through a tutorial, and that tutorial makes me want to pull the skin off of my face, because they get Christopher Plummer, right? And this was, you know, whenever it came out with, it wasn't like video games were as big as they are now, and they didn't have like The Walking Dead or whatever, where real actors would come in and like lend their voices to video games. So they got Academy Award winner, nominee, I don't know, well-respected Christopher Plummer, General Chang from one of the good Star Treks, to come in and be a voice in this game and to do the tutorial. And the tutorial of the game is, he like looks right at you and says, "You've pressed the Z key. That's incredible. It's taken all of us crusty old white guys decades to learn how to press the Z key. We couldn't imagine how skilled and capable you've become. Now, you must show us you can do this again, that you've mastered pressing the Z key. So wait 30 seconds for this thing to recharge and press the Z key again so that we know you're a master. And then wait 30 more seconds for it to recharge and press the Z key again so that we're absolutely sure that you can do this. And like, I was so embarrassed for video games as a whole. Just like, you hired, like, how much did you pay this guy? He's a legit motherfucker, and you have him saying the dumbest possible tutorial you could think of. Why would you bring a world-respected talent to give, like, a Burger King commercial kind of line, right? Like, and not even like a good Burger King, like just make it your way or whatever it is, like just the flat out weakest part of the game. And I've never even listened to another NPC after that because I'm either in your story or against it entirely. And that was clear. At that point, I was like, I'm against it entirely. And I never spoke to another NPC. I've got, I've played 100 characters or whatever in Skyrim, and I think only 2 of those I ever completed that tutorial. So like all of the other characters I have, none of them have dragon shouts or any of that shit. Just did not engage because the game is great otherwise. There's just too much other stuff. But I couldn't do that anymore. I couldn't do that again. It's so like, why do this? Why would you have such ambition in terms of who you want, the acting talent you want to bring in, and then such anti-ambition about the gameplay sequence you put them in, and it doesn't All right, I'm done screaming, I think. Let me catch up. I'm sorry. Rex, you generally try to create a character template when you roll a character in Skyrim and stick to it? Yeah, that's a cool way to do it. I appreciate that. I'm sure I've tried to do the same thing and I just didn't have the intestinal fortitude to stick with it. But that's a cool way to do it if it works for you. That's a good idea. Bruce, your problem with Skyrim is it will eat 1,000,000 hours? It sure did. It sure did for me. Yeah, for Christopher Plummer. I only respect. Yeah. Not everyone in the world can learn the voice. No, you gotta go live on top of a mountain and grow a beard, a ZZ Top beard, in order to learn how to scream in order to press the Z key. It takes you decades to learn how to press the Z key. You can understand why film directors often think video games are silly things. Video games trying to deliver cinematic experiences is such a fine line. Such a difficult thing to achieve. It makes me want to play the Soul Reaver series again. Man, those are amazing. Yeah. yeah. So you go up there, you learn how to shout, and then just shout everything into the mountain anyway. That's fun. No, I other than this moment, I have only praise for Skyrim because you never have to talk to an NPC. You never do. You can go and explore all the dungeons. You can break into all of the dungeons. You can do all that stuff. I'm sure there's some plot-only dungeons I've never seen or whatever, but I don't care. There's so much stuff. That I've spent all of my time just completely by myself, just doing that thing, just doing that like, oh, hey, there's a mountain over there. I'm going to go climb that mountain. And that's the most validating experience for me for an open world kind of game where I can say where I can see everything out there and I can be like, well, I wonder what's around that corner and be rewarded with nothing. Maybe there's nothing there, or maybe there's a little shipwreck that you got to swim into, and maybe there's a whole dungeon. You never know. G-Funk, good to see you, my friend. How you doing? Welcome on in. How you been? Death by farts. Yes. It's no. This wasn't the death by farts. This was the death by intestinal distress. We beat the horse farts bit. This is now there's something in the water supply that's giving everybody the runs, and we didn't get to that in time. So they didn't bother to animate the whole town dying by evacuating their bowels too much, too quickly, to something, evacuating their bowels so much that it killed them. Yeah. You remember getting drunk in one town and waking up in another, thinking that was the funniest thing? Yeah, oh yeah, you could do that, right? In Skyrim. Yes. That's pretty classic. That is I don't know if that's the first game to do it, but that's always a fun, like, oh wow. What a cool thing. It's an amazing little touch. That is a good one. Good call. Yeah. Well, I'm having fun. Good to see you, G-Funk. I've been complaining about Skyrim right now, which is always good fun, but trying to but also extolling its virtues, I hope. It's definitely an ambivalent feeling for me, but I really respect that it doesn't make me do the storyline. So I definitely thumbs up on that game. 'Cause Skyrim needs my approval. The most famous game of all time. Just so you know, I'm pro. The Sanguine Daedric quest? Is the Sanguine Daedric quest the one where you crash? You get smashed and wake up somewhere else? Or is that sharding yourself to death? Skyrim with crowd control. Oh, is that something that the chat thing where you guys can make the world goof up and stuff like that? Is that what crowd control is? That seems cool with Skyrim. All you know about Skyrim is the took an arrow to the knee thing. It's got so many memes about it, I'm sure. It's fun that's the memorable one. That's the classic one. Well, I'm glad I could use ambivalently correctly. I definitely am of two minds of it. Yeah, you wake up smashed. Cool. Crowd control is a mod where the chat can spend things to make life work. Right. So that is what you mean? Yeah. Just randomly exploding with giant cheese wheels. Oh my god, yeah. Skyrim has a million things, right? So you could do a ton of crazy stuff with crowd control. Make it rain forks or something. Have your main hand spell be forgotten during a dragon fight. Oh, so it takes away your main spell, whatever you're using to battle a dragon in the middle of a fight. That sounds tactically funky. Being in a cutscene and then teleporting to jail. Good stuff, man. That sounds fun. That sounds really cool. Good way, man. Yeah, because that game is so dense. There is so much stuff in it. That does sound like a pretty amazing way to breathe some life into it. Some new, exciting, chaotic life into it. What a clever idea. Okay.
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie the dokie.
Yeah, crowd control Zelda. That might be where I first heard of it, or Mario or something, where you can make Mario fly or whatever. I don't really recall. But yeah, I know of it. Probably from Mario or Zelda, I guess. But yeah, cool that it's in Skyrim. I like that a lot. Yeah, you like to mix that up with...
Holy cow, you've never seen such a long line at the outhouse.
Something's rotten in the state of Coarse Gold's bowels.
Oh, Subnautica with crowd control. Wow, not quite as robust as Skyrim, where you can probably, do just ridiculous stuff. But, man, I do love Subnautica. I do absolutely love Subnautica, too. And it does sound... oh, man, I could go on about Subnautica, too, but... Cool. Good. Man, you've got a plan. If you're doing crowd control with that kind of stuff, that's smart, man. That's a lot of infinite replayability right there. That's good stuff, man. Everybody follow G-Funk if you aren't already. I've been away, but I should check out your stream more, I'm sure. I don't watch enough Twitch. I really don't, and I feel bad about that. Hanging out in the safe shallows and then having a giant Leviathan? Yeah. That's what I was thinking you meant. Oh, all right. Yeah, it was great to meet you. This was your first time, I think, right? Ribbons of Distinction? I'm sorry if I don't recall seeing you before. And I think you had a first-time chat thing float up. So it's amazing to meet you or talk to you again if it's been a while. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'm glad it's been fun. I've had fun, too. Yeah, have a great evening.
This one appears to be practicing the jitterbug.
doing the gotta go dance.
How long can she wait? Not long if she keeps bouncing like that. He's really gotta go. You haven't seen a line this long here since Mom served her famous chicken sushi with egg tartare.
Chicken sushi. Chicken sushi. That's raw chicken, right? That's thank goodness there's no health department in this this small town. Can we poke these people?
He's gonna explode, Captain, and neither you or I or anyone in the universe can stop it. I cannot tell how much more she can take, Captain.
Oh, we're going with this accent. All right.
Don't touch him, Captain. He's liable to blow any second.
I mean, we are not shying away from accents in this game, that's for sure.
The engines are already at maximum reverse thrust, Captain. They're giving it all they've got. The engines are all...
Okay, all right. Let's chat.
Say, do any of you guys know how to Madison?
Nobody's laughing.
Yeah, you're telling me. What is that joke even? What is a Madison the dance where you like squat or something? Know how to Madison? God, how low. Your references are just too dank for me.
She can't hear you over the mighty roar of her lower gastrointestinal tract. Don't talk to him, he's concentrating.
Hey, you guys, you feel okay?
The only response is a chorus of churning stomachs, roiling bowels, and floodgates straining to open.
Okay. Your favorite male voice actor plays... Yeah, Cam Clark! Cam Clark. We've been talking about him a lot, right? Leonardo and Liquid Snake and 400 other things. He's quite a character. He's quite a guy, man. Okay, let's, do you have a favorite thing he was in? Because I gotta say, that the whole end of Metal Gear Solid, where he goes through Les Enfants Terribles and just explains the whole thing, and then you get in a shirtless fist fight. The end of that game, you get in a shirtless fist fight with him on top of a giant death robot. That's just easily top 10, top 5 video game moments of all time. What an incredible sequence. What an amazing, what an amazing moment, right? Incredibly cool. Max Sterling from Robotech. Oh, wow. I actually do not know Robotech, so cool. I didn't even know he was in that. Rocksteady, you like Rocksteady the best? Fair. He's got a lot of fun character, right? Okay. He's got a lot of snorty fun character. Oh, let's do that. Nope. Click on this one. Okay. So. Oh, nope. Sunstroke, warts, rabies, sciatica. We're looking for D, right? Diarrhea. Okay. Diarrhea is caused by too many soft, liquidy foods finding their way into your digestive system. Unchecked, it can lead to dehydration. It may be cured quickly and cleanly by eating quantities of solid foods or foods with stiffening ingredients like pectin, such as fibrous breads, apples, cruciferous vegetables. What does cruciferous mean in this case? Cruciferous. Cruciferous. That is not how you spell that. Cruciferous. Bearing. Oh, it does mean cross-like. Okay, no. Okay, okay, cruciferae. So it's a kind of plant. Got it. It's a kind of plant. Yes, thank you, Bruce. Cruciferous vegetables, also known as brassica vegetables. Brassica is a cool name. That's like, I would want to come from the kingdom of Brassica in a fantasy campaign setting. That's a cool name for a city or fantasy country. They're a diverse group of vegetables that belong to the Brassica family. Brassicaceae. They are named for the characteristic four-petaled flowers that resemble a cross. Oh, okay. Broccoli, cauliflower, cabbage, kale, bok choy, Brussels sprouts, radish. Okay. Oh, wow. Radishes are related to broccoli and cabbage? Interesting. All right. Okay. Also, see, this is important. This is the one, right? Bisalicylate antitoxidine. There's a name. So let's see if we can't make that. Bisalicylate. Bisalicylate. Aha! Bisalicylate antioxidine has been found to be an effective, albeit highly powerful. Albeit effective and highly, those mean the same thing. Compound in the correction of diarrhea, although it is not normally recommended for individuals due to its extreme concentration and possibility for overdose with subsequent dire consequences. Uh-oh. Are we gonna cure this by going too far in the opposite direction? Are we gonna beat this act and set up the problem for the next act at the same time? Best when taken with vast quantities of water. Cool. So we're gonna mix it with the water supply. Got it. Storage may be a problem due to short shelf life. May be synthesized as follows: 25 milliliters of bismuth subsalicylate with 5 milliliters of orphanamethydride in a test tube. Heat over flame until mixture begins to boil. Uh-oh. We weren't able to figure out how to do that before. I thought we couldn't do that. Uh-oh. Maybe the test tube can be lit. Maybe we haven't done anything with the test tube yet. Maybe that works. We'll figure it out. Pour into medicine bottle and cork. Remove from flame and dilute with 1,000 gallons of water. We got that, approximately. Makes enough bisalicylate antitoxidine for 4,000 doses. Oh, perfect. All right. All right, so that's what we gotta do. Let's move this over here so I can read that and cheat it when I need to. Cool, okay. So, let's go make that. Remedy only actually effective in your current situation and never again. That feels...
You return.
Yep.
It is good to look upon your eternally smiling countenance of face again.
Yeah, I've missed you too.
That, yeah, only works once and only in this highly specific situation. That feels appropriate for adventure gamey goofiness, right? Oh, and actually, 10 seconds. Fish feeding time. All right. Responsibilities discharged. Back to goofing off. Yes, fish time. Oh, sounds like what we're having for dinner. If those fish don't start behaving. All right. So what do we got? 25 milliliters. 25 milliliters. So there's our test tube. So we got graduated cylinder. Yeah, Kiara, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for saying hi and jumping in and being part of the team. It was wonderful to see you. Have a great time getting ready for work and whatever else you might be up to this evening, I believe. So thank you. We will hopefully see you again soon. Till then, have an excellent time. Yeah, boo work. I feel you. You will make the best of it, I hope. But until we see you again, take it easy. Have a great one. Okay. Bismuth subsalicylate. Wrong business. Bismuth. This one. 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, plus 5 milliliters. Okay, all right. So we're doing this, and then 5 milliliters orphenomethyhydride. This one, 5 milliliters. Oh, can I do this?
It's advisable to measure your ingredients instead of just dumping them together.
Fine. Do this. In a test tube. Yep, together. Yes. And then heat over flame. Can we just light this? I guess we do this.
The chemical warms slowly over the alcohol lamp. Now it's getting pretty hot. Good thing your calluses are thick. Chemical rapidly reaches a full rolling boil.
Okay. Great. We'll put you back. Heat over flame until mixture begins to boil. Pour into medicine bottle and cork.
You carefully label the bottle bisalicylate antitoxidine. Congratulations. Be careful, this stuff is mighty concentrated.
That was it? Yes. Remove from flame and dilute with 1,000 gallons of water. Excellent. Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna heal everybody. We're gonna heal all of their stomachs. We're gonna achieve poop goals. Alrighty. Oh, you know what we should do? Here, try this. Trust me, I'm a licensed medical professional. Just put it in your mouth. Trust me.
Do not give that to me, Freddy Pharkas. You are the dispensing pharmacist in these parts.
You take a swig of the concentrated water purification solution. That'll clean your clock.
So, sorry to say, that's how Freddy Farkas done up and died. Taking medication he didn't need were the death of him, and it weren't long afterwards that coarse gold fell into the hands of, oh, God darn it, I'm too choked up to tell you how it all ended.
Give me the animation. Yes! Blech. Look at all of that. Ah, covered with marshmallow. All right, that's a fun one. Okay. Okay. I do like the droopy eyeballs death, but that one is definitely...
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to...
We've seen that. Yeah, GG, we won! We cured Freddy anyway. I like that death animation a lot. You rarely see it vomiting up a giant amount of white foam. You rarely see that as a death animation, and I'm cool with it. Okay. What do we do with it? Can we just do this?
That just doesn't work like that. That just doesn't work. This tank stores the whole town's drinking water supply. Can't reach the roof of the water tank from here. It's wood. What more did you need to know?
Okay, so there's two parts of it.
The shingle roof of the water tank protects the entire water supply of the village of Coarse Gold from dust, dirt, and bird droppings.
Okay. The top and the middle.
This tank stores the shingle roof.
Okay, so how...
Can't reach the...
How do we get up there?
This water tower still has a solid infrastructure and a good strong base. It seems to be holding up well. It feels as solid as it looks.
Climb it.
It feels...
Okay, can we go get our ladder back? Holding up well. I don't know if it's well water, but I get the joke. My dude, please. Move one screen over. Thank you. It's water. I'm sure Al Lowe thought of that and tried to make it relevant. Ladder, I hardly know her. I'm surprised we haven't seen that joke yet, that's for sure. All right. Okay. Is it gonna fall apart on me? No. They were just joking about the bridge. All right, and actually... Come on. There it is. What? All right, there's a funky owl there. I don't even know what that's about. Actually, though, speaking of intestinal problems, I will see you in a few minutes. And we'll fix everyone's guts together. All right. Thank you for waiting. I guess I saved that for a thematically appropriate moment. I hope that's... I hope you understand. Well, cool. All right, this bird we've seen this bird before, right? This owl? Who is this owl? He's a character from something or other, right? Is he, He's from another Sierra game, right? This owl, is it Quest for Glory? It's Cedric from King's Quest V. Okay, that's what it is. He did look familiar. Okay, thank you. Cedric from King's Quest V. I must have seen Princess Pearl Mermaid play that.
Cedric the owl looks lost and out of place in the hot desert sun. If you listen close, you can almost hear him say, "Freddy, if you're going to go in there, I'm going to wait out here." He always has some flimsy excuse.
Is that sounds true to his character? I'm guessing that, you know, wherever your character goes, your king in King's Quest V, he doesn't follow you.
Gee willikers, you can't quite reach that owl from here. Too bad. You'd like to wring his neck.
Okay, so they must know, right? Is he one of the Clippy, one of the really irritating helper characters? He's the Clippy of King's Quest V, and these Sierra stuff, the Jar Jar even. Oh no! Oh, does he have a goofy voice like that? Ugh. Man, and I guess Sierra understood. They got that feedback from the fans that he was not popular, and this is their lampooning of it. He just chimes in with a falsetto voice to let you know that things sure seem dangerous. Oh no. That voice imitation wasn't bad? Oh no. What an unfortunate choice to have a character like that, huh? We're only at 671? Probably you beat the game, you get an extra 200-300 points, right? I think we're a lot further than that. Okay.
Hey, you!
You can almost hear Cedric squawk, "I'm waiting here. It's too dangerous out there." Apparently some adventurer is out in the desert and the owl's waiting to annoy him when he gets back.
Alright, I wonder if we do anything with him. Oh shit, look at these guys.
You've cleverly used the ladder as a bridge between the rocks and the anthill, allowing Srini to escape without crushing any ants. And you got some points, too. A few buzzards have landed here, waiting for some unfortunate life form to become vulture chow.
Do we sick them on the owl here? Do we get to do that?
While you might want to do something to those buzzards, they're simply living out their portion of the West's ecology.
Fair.
Leave that poor owl alone, you vicious fiends!
They ignore you completely.
Do they have, like, red feet? Or are their talons covered in blood or something? Are we gonna watch them tear apart this owl? Good lord. Oh. That just disappeared and we took it. Okay. Alright, you guys play nice. I guess that's a thing waiting to happen. Trouble brewing over there. Are we gonna come back and there's gonna be no owl, but like owl feathers all over the place? Pretty grim. And he's like digging a grave for an owl. Oh, what grave is he digging? No. Oh, new grave being erected in the site in honor of Philip de Graves. Philip de Graves, right.
Looks like your dear friend Philip has passed on. Gee, it seems like only a day or two ago you filled a prescription for him.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay, so maybe we're good. Maybe we can cure the town of the running cruds, the galloping shits.
The ladder doesn't quite reach far enough.
Kidding?
That just doesn't.
What? Wait, does this work?
The ladder is propped up against the water tower's infrastructure. You grab the ladder.
Okay. All right, well, that's weird and uncomfortable. So, are we modifying the ladder? Or are we putting the ladder down and then putting something else on top of it? Oh, how are we gonna solve this one? Do we need another ladder or something? And we can, like, tie them together?
You make sure the ladder's rungs are nice and tight, a feeling not wholly unfamiliar to Doc Gillespie.
Right, still don't get that one. Uh-huh. Do we just have the most pathetic arm? We have adventure game hero athletic ability, right? That's what the problem is.
The ladder doesn't.
Oh, okay.
That just doesn't work like that. That just doesn't work like that.
How come I can't lasso it now? Do I have to go... Do I have to lasso it while I'm down here?
That just does.
What? Wacky. I'm clearly missing something here. It feels like what I need to do is put the ladder up here on the infrastructure, the scaffolding, climb it, use the lasso to grab the ladder, pick it up, pull it up, right? And then put it against the water tower again to get on the roof of the water tower. Question mark, question mark, question mark, profit. Because we still don't have a way to like drill down into the water tower or something to open it up so that we can drop the gunk into it. Can I just... Can I do this? What? Okay.
Can't reach the roof of the water tank from here.
Right. Want the ladder up here, then I can get on the roof. And I'm hoping the roof has got a hole. I don't think so.
You grab the ladder.
Why is it so easy? I hate that. Thank you, Bruce. I should have tried that first, I guess.
Score!
Okay. Can I get up now?
Can't reach the roof. Ah. You grab.
No. Okay.
Remembering your father's advice about never using the topmost rungs of a ladder, you stop just short of the ladder top.
Okay.
You can't seem to get a good grip on the shingles. That just doesn't.
Key won't unlock the roof, huh?
That just.
What is this ladder? Or this rope? What are we doing with this?
That just does. That just.
Oh. Wacky.
The shingle roof of the water tank protects the entire water supply of the village of Coarse Gold from dust, dirt, and bird droppings.
We did it. Oh, is this little spike something different?
A short, strong metal pole projects from the roof of the water tank.
Okay.
The metal top of the tower is held very firmly in place. No amount of pulling could possibly budge it.
Even if it had a lasso around it. Right. Okay.
You snare the tower top. The crowd eats it up.
Who's the schmuck with the rope?
Be careful you don't put an eye out.
I wouldn't talk to this crowd about eating right now.
Ah.
Nope.
As you reach the top of the water tower, the crowd cheers.
Thank God, it's Freddy.
We're number one. We're number one.
What are you going to do now, Freddy?
I'm going to Sierra Land.
Boing! That one hit a 9.0 on the free plug-o-meter.
That didn't rate. That didn't rate. Compared to Space Quest 4? That one, when you go into the mall, the video game store at the mall that's got all of the different video games that are all like takeoffs of other Sierra games and whatnot. That one rates a 9.0 at least on the plug-o-meter. Space Quest 4, I love the graphic. Is that the one? Is that the one where you go to Space Quest 12 and whatnot? It was certainly got some great, amazing graphics. It's certainly got a lot of amazing graphics. Okay, yeah. So, Sierra Guys vacation photos in Space Quest 4? Is that one of the books or video games you find in the bargain bin? Oh man. Yeah, Space Quest 1 I like a lot. Space Quest 1, I don't know, Space Quest 1 might be a little more all-around satisfying. More satisfying than Space Quest 2. But the end of Space Quest 2 is so amazing. God, I love the end of Space Quest 2 so much. Oh, you mean in Space Quest 4 you go to Space Quest 1? Yes. Yes. For just a moment, alright? Oh, dang! Oh man, those were rad. Awesome. I like the Wii. That's a good one. Spinning around. Man, I do love Space Quest 5 too. Chunky Code Monkey, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah. This has got a lot of poop jokes, a lot of fart jokes, a lot of other jokes. I like that it's really just this town. That's a cool focus, you know, that it's really like, it gets that part really right. That it's just this town, just these people. You get to meet all the characters, interact with the characters. These are who you're saving, right? It's all about that. I love that focus. And then I guess we're like going around, like each screen is gonna be important. We're gonna do something to save the town on each screen. I really like it a lot. Yes, it has got so many jokes. Definitely, like it feels like per caption, whatever you might, per interaction, it's got more jokes for good or ill than any other Sierra game. It does feel like it's really hammering it in each time. Okay, all right, let's save these pooping people. Okay, can I just rip this off? I can.
There's a small hatch on top of the water tank.
Cool. All right, let's dump it in there. Shouldn't have said dump. Sorry, town.
Score! You carefully pour the purification solution into the town's water supply. Excellent job.
It weren't more than a few hours before the folks of Coarse Gold was feeling a whole heck of a lot better. Their bowels were all settled down and happy. Freddy knew he could relax now. Everything was calm and peaceful. But round about midnight, that very same night, trouble struck again. Freddy was in his own bed, sound asleep, when...
Fire! Fire, Freddy Pharkas! Please come urgently!
What's wrong, Srini?
A tragedy is becoming. The assay office is aflame. She is burning with a might more severe. The pharmacy may be next alighted. Get dressed as soon as possible.
I am dressed. I don't own pajamas.
Take mine. No, wait. There is not time to perform such an effort. Just hurry and scheme in such a way so as to extinguish the most threatening fire.
Okay. Well, we gotta wait for him to leave. All right. Boom. I like the music there. Very intense. Western Inferno. Okay. All right. Let's see. This one's probably got a time limit on it too, right? Each act's got a time limit. Okay. Oh, yep. Good job. You keep organizing the supplies there, bud.
Your faithful Indian companion, Srini, is hard at work preparing your store for its grand reopening. Someday soon, you hope.
Yeah, the song at the beginning of the game I absolutely love. That was super fun. Where he's singing, you know, Freddy Pharkas, Frontier Bourgeoisie. I love that line, but the whole song is really great. And there's been a couple other tracks that I've had a lot of fun with this. If you were designing this, if Garvey, if I were designing this, I wouldn't put a timer here where you would assume there should be one. Right, this is the only act where there isn't a timer. I can't believe they put a timer on the one where a stampede of snails is threatening the town. They even say it'll be a week and a half before they arrive. And there's still a timer. Nuts. All right. Are you gonna help at all, dude?
Srini, are you going to help me put out that fire or what?
There is much stock work yet to be done.
It's midnight.
I am still on Pakistani time.
That's a pretty poor excuse for not helping me put out that fire.
I have many other excuses ready, if you do not like that one.
Oh, never mind. I'll do it myself.
Okay. All right. Moving on. Yeah, the snails is still really, like... Cannot believe...
Mind the store, won't you, Srini? I'm off to uphold justice and stuff.
Okie the dokie.
Okay. Yeah, oh, that's cool. Got a filter on the screen. Yeah. 252-hour time limit for a snail stampede. I could get behind that. 20 minutes? No. All right. So... Ah! Transition, screen transition. Okay. Oh, there it
The
is.
old abandoned assay office is ablaze, threatening to burn down not only itself and your pharmacy, but the whole town.
Okay.
Flames jut from every loose board and hole in the old assay office. It must be arson, because everything flammable in the assay office was stolen ages ago. Don't be a fool. You may be tough, but you're not that tough.
Not tough enough to poke a burning building? Okay. Can we fill up our bottles now with water?
That just does. You turn the faucet on and water gushes out.
It does look extremely day for night, right? It's the same kind of blue. It's a little more gray, I guess, in this, but it feels very much like a day for night filter. Maybe that was just a little too specific for 1992 or 3, I forget.
You don't need any water right now.
I need so much water right now. You
turn the
liar. Oh man, we're not going in there. That outhouse is probably having a rough time. Okay. Over here?
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp. Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Oh, they're lamps. Oh, interesting. So there's lamps on the edges of the text box frames. Interesting. So they started as pills, and then they went to vultures, and now they're lamps.
Chances are you'll need that. Don't be tossing it into the swamp.
Right? I don't know why they're lamps now, but... Oh, because it's night? Alright. Well, I guess let's do the thing where we talk to people. We got 2 big sources of water, and we can't really access either one of them. Hey, Princess Pearl Mermaid, great to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in, welcome on in.
The sheriff must be out. Where could he be? It's over 550 miles to the nearest Dunkin' Donuts.
Probably there, I guess. Yeah, you've missed a lot of intestinal distress humor so far, but you caught the dramatic fire. Okay. Is anybody here?
The barber shop is locked up tight at night.
Who is around? Who's gonna help us stop this fire?
Chester Fields is closed at night.
Man. There's old Billy. He's an incidental character.
It's locked, stock and barrel.
All right, I don't think Billy's gonna help us out, but good job putting the glass up again, Billy. Oh, there's no piano player right now. Interesting.
Sam, come quick. The assay office is on fire.
Goodness, Fred, I'd love to help. Only I'm watching the saloon.
There isn't going to be a saloon if we don't put this fire out.
You'll think of something. Just throw your weight around a little. I'm not worried.
Is that a clue? Throw our weight around? What does that mean?
Doc, you've got to come and help. The assay office is on fire.
Oh, hello, Freddy Pharkas.
You catch a whiff of Doc's breath.
On second thought, maybe you'd better stay here and keep your breath away from that fire.
That's very considerate.
Shear it off. Shear it all off.
Ah, kinky animal humor, huh? Okay. Aha.
Mom wants it open, and you don't want to cross Mom.
Okay. Can we get into Mom's through the window? No. Can we go up here and like jump across the roofs or something? This is a dramatic moment. I would like to solve this dramatically, but I'm having trouble getting anything done. Like, I don't know where do we start if we can't access any of the water? Okay, we can't go that way. Alas, we can't get any of the water going. Can we go this way? Yes. Alas and alack, indeed, indeed. We can't go into here. No, we can't go into the church. It is cool. I do like the filter over everything, the night filter.
It's night. The bank is locked. You can either wait till morning when it opens again, or wait 95 years till they install a 24-hour ATM.
Okay. Well, we're not waiting for any of that anyway. Oh, dude's still popping out the window. Okay. Can we get access to this water somehow? Ah! No. All right. Oh, okay. Oh no. What have I missed? We can't fill up all our bottles with water. It just won't let us do that. That's so like game. All right, maybe I should have just futzed around with the burning building some more. Maybe I immediately thought I would find a solution elsewhere, but we needed to stay at that location and kind of poke around first. This isn't a way we can go, right? This is not a real direction. Oh my lord. Unbelievable. We're just 12 hours into this game and here's a new area, a new direction I never tried before. Welcome to a new screen. What is this?
Madam had this gazebo built as part of her real old-fashioned romance special, which cost an additional $1.25. It was never used. Coarse gold is filled with unromantic cheapskates.
Yeah, I would have appreciated, I guess, anything to draw my attention to the fact that that was a screen transition zone. Ah, game. It's that and there's been a number of pixel hunt kind of things. Those are getting under my skin a little bit. The good parts of this game are thick. You know, it's got a real solid tone. It's got a lot of very specific type of humor that it's going for, which is great. But this is, how much have I missed?
Located on this rocky hillside
there
is
she
Madame
is.
Overy's place of business, a custom-built bawdy house built in the fashion of the pastel Gothics. Of course, they had to get the rocks off the property before they could build here.
Oh no! Internet crap out. I think it'll pass in like 2 minutes. Wait. Am I back already? Am I back already? Okay. Okay, great. I mean, if you guys can see me, it's great. Cool, cool. All right. 10-second internet crap out. Perfect. Yeah, okay. I guess I'm here. I guess you can hear me. I suppose we can continue gaming. Thank you, Google Fiber. Google Fiber Web Pass, whatever bizarre corporate name you've got. They do this. They do this. I guess it beats longer internet crap outs, but it's weird. Like once a month, it'll go out for like 5 minutes. Not even that much. Like 30 seconds, I guess, this time. But yeah. This definitely feels like it's still a beta sometimes. Yes. All right. All right. Well, okay. A dramatic moment there. You get those little drops on your internet too? Hey, there's my... Hey, wow. That little Stream Elements bot popped up fast. Usually it takes a couple of minutes before it gets on the ball. Well, everything's just suddenly working. Wow. Yeah, I never had that kind of problem on whatever I was... Xfinity, Comcast, I guess, whatever I was using before. Just this Google Fiber, these little drops. Like I said, I guess it beats the alternative, but it still feels like American internet infrastructure issues, you know? Okay, all right. We're exploring something new, I guess. How come we never...
Located on this rocky hillside is Madame Overy's place of business, a custom-built bawdy house built in the fashion of the pastel Gothics. Of course, they had to get the rocks off the property before they could build here.
Pastel Gothics? Is that a rocks off joke? Fiber isn't even an option? Yeah. That's American infrastructure, I guess, if you're American. Yeah, that's gotta be a get the rocks off joke, right? Okay. All right, is that what this says too? Ye Old Ore House. Established 1869 by... George Armstrong Custer slept here repeatedly. More Custer references. More Custer and sex references. Is what? There's a lot of weird references to Custer and his army sleeping here and I guess getting diseases here. Okay. All right, can we like knock on the door? Well, I mean, everything's gonna be about sex with Aldo, right? So.
Freddy, your store's ready to burn. You must save your town from sure destruction.
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't mean we're missing any items and they're stuck in there and we're soft locked, right? It doesn't seem like that kind of game. But on the other hand, the only other Aldo game I've played is Leisure Suit Larry 1 and Love for Sale. And I know in Leisure Suit Larry 1, it would definitely soft lock you like that. I hope we've come far enough game design wise that it won't soft lock me here. But we'll see. I'm pretty clueless, I'll be honest, pretty clueless about how we're gonna stop this fire. But cool that we found a new area. I guess we'll explore that in the daylight. Can we keep going this way? God, I can't tell. Because I can't. Alright, I'm gonna say no. Alright. So can't go south here. So we can't go into any of these except the saloon. And I don't think we can do anything at the saloon. We don't have any new items or anything. He wouldn't accept our bottles, so it's not like we go to the saloon and he'll fill them up with water or anything. Can we fill them up here at the trough?
You don't want to get that all soaked with mucky old water.
Fair. We want to fill it with water. Theoretically. Kind of don't have any other ideas. Let's see.
It's the old abandoned assay office, once owned by a subsidiary of the old abandoned mine company. It's burning merrily, which is a source of some concern to you since your pharmacy is right next door. Did somebody purposefully torch it? Wasn't this a no-burn day?
Is that different from this?
Flames jut from every loose board and hole.
Okay. So the sign in the front is different.
It's the old flame.
Okay. Can we go and reclaim the ladder? The rope is there.
The lasso dangles from the top of the water tower.
But the ladder is...
Can't reach the rope.
Gone. Oh, that's tantalizing. Ah, that doesn't make it easier. Does this mean I need to find a ladder substitute to go grab the rope? Is that gonna be important? Let's ignore it for now. Let's ignore it from now. Let's assume, what else? What? Can we make a hose?
Penelope keeps this door.
That's still locked.
Of course you want to play on the children's equipment, don't you? But shouldn't you put out the fire first?
Whatever.
Hot! Whoa, that's hot! Boy, very, very hot! H-O-T! Whoo!
Don't be a fool. You may be tough, but you're not that tough.
Can't kick the door in?
Don't be. You can't think of anything to say to that. You can't think. That just doesn't. That. That just does. That just.
Alright, can't heat the wax up there. Aye, aye, aye.
That just.
Alright, well, it definitely feels like we don't have an item we need. Right?
You leave that right where it is, you young whippersnapper.
Yeah, some kind of anti-fire item. We have chemicals. Is that it? Let's take another minute to read the old manual. I don't think so, right? This can't be right. This is just still diseases, right? We could treat burns maybe, but there's not like fire here. Heartburn doesn't count. Okay. Okay, so the manual is not gonna help us figure out what kind of fire item we might need, anti-fire item we might need. We either gotta get some kind of hose to spray the water. I don't think a big ass blanket would help, right? Smother it. I don't think we're gonna smother the fire. Could we get some kind of fire retardant? See, that's what I was thinking. There would be some like anti-fire chemical that we would brew up. We could go shear those dancing sheep ladies. We could throw their incredibly flammable wool on the fire and make it worse. Another pixel hunt with filter that takes out all the color. Oh God. See, I believe this game would do that. Yeah, she's too hot, right? She just set that friction up to 1,000,000 and burned the rest of the town down. Too spicy. Too spicy. Can we get our clothes wet?
Chances are you'll need that.
I think trying to get our clothes wet and like diving into the burning buildings, that's a little too complicated, right? We still can't go in here, right?
It's the last train to Coarse Gold, and it's sunken at the station.
I wish I knew the next line of that song.
It's the last. You don't feel like taking the train right now, and you can't get over to it nohow.
That's not true. We just walk right over there. So this is the broken one.
It's dangerously rickety.
The broken water tower, so that's not gonna help.
So, 'cause Freddy couldn't think of a way to put out the fire, all of Coarse Gold was in ashes by the next morning. The loss of life was tremendous, but somewhere, somebody was sure happy about it, 'cause before you knew it, well, that's another story, boys and girls.
That seems to imply that the evil sheriff and banker just want the land rather than like to drive everyone out and own all the buildings to rebuild another town where they own everything. They just want the land for something. All right. Okay. All right. Nothing more in here, right?
The armoire door is wide open. There is nothing more in your trunk. It's a claim check for a pair of boots. Your old cowboy boots from the before time. Before the accident. Could it be? That's what you get for not opening this drawer for the past decade.
Yeah.
Score! You pick up the claim check, your hand trembling with the memory of the last time you wore the boots that you traded for it. That monster, Kenny the Kid, looking down at you and laughing as your ear bled in the hot sun. You put those boots away, never to wear them again. And when you moved to Coarse Gold, you sent them to be cleaned and polished. That was years ago. They've probably been lost or thrown away by now.
Yeah. That sure didn't stick out, but at least we got it. Now, another pixel hunt solved.
The dresser is artistically placed as it is. No need to move it. The dresser is... You don't really need those grooming aids. You're a Western-style hero. Your hair is always in place, and your gums are always sparkling pink.
Okay.
This is no time.
Right, those are the books. Oh god, can we open this? Yes. Aha!
Score! You take the key.
Hot dog. Now we're getting somewhere.
Pixel hunts, they get me, man. I never learn.
It's a tattered, well-worn claim check, nearly brown with age. This is the key to your roll-top desk.
Finally! This isn't important though, right? This is the wrong direction.
You turn the claim check over, searching for a locker combination, but there's nothing written on the other side. You attempt to do that key-bending routine you used to know when you were a kid, but somehow you've lost your touch.
Key bending? It feels like every chapter is timed so that you just don't ever feel like, hey, I'm just gonna kick around and find all of the little things. Like, just kind of go through everything and click everything. Just really go over everything with a fine-tooth comb, right? Like you're not supposed to have time to do that or something? Because there's a lot of these little bits that I just completely missed, right? Because I've always felt like I was under a time pressure, even when it was just a snail stampede that would take a week and a half to get. Anyway. So yeah, I probably, like, did I miss another half dozen of these little things? Of these little, like, can I get the bed knob?
You'll never get back to sleep now. There's trouble afoot, and that gnaws at your gut. Or maybe it's that whole pouch of gummy buffalo you had just before you went to sleep.
Ooh, gummy buffalo. Yeah, it said a week and a half before the snails would get there, and it was 20 minutes. Or less. Oh god, what about the... now I think that I have to, like, click both antlers of the moose rug up there.
You unlock the desktop.
I feel like I gotta just do everything now. Like this?
Leave that table alone until Freddy Pharkas, inferior decorator.
Womp womp. No, not that. Okay.
This is where you can...
Uh-oh. Music change. Don't know if I meant to do that. Suddenly all the tension has disappeared.
Why, it's your old roll-top desk.
Nope. Can I... Hello?
It's an interesting drawer. You wonder if it's made any famous sketches.
Oh, drawer.
The drawer's locked.
Oh my. How deep does this go? Will this key work?
You unlock the desk drawer.
So it's just ticky-tacky bullshit. Oh god. I was thinking I'd have to find another key for the drawer, and then it would have a little box inside, and I'd have to find a key to the box, and that would have like a little wind-up doll, and I'd have to find a wind-up key for that doll. Anyway, okay. Just a ticky-tacky kind of thing. Great. Okay, open, and now look. Okay.
It's an old letter, cobwebbed, yellowed, and faded.
Yeah, but it's the same key to the desktop to the drawer. It's not a nested dolls situation where each needs a different key. Score!
You take the letter out of the drawer.
Okay.
You received this letter a few years back from your recently dearly departed friend, Phil Graves.
Dear Freddy, thank you so very kindly for your gracious hospitality during my recent convalescence. The floor of your workroom proved a comfortable bed, and the stale pharmacy goods you fed me staved off starvation quite adequately. I must admit to being a little curious of your request that I retain your safety deposit key for you. I cannot imagine what you have secured in that bank vault that could create such strong feelings of both revulsion and endearment. However, I have done as you asked and taken your key with me. I vow to you I will never return this key to you, nor even allow it within your sight. I further swear to keep it with me wherever I go. On this you have my word of honor, for I am ever your friend, Philip D. Graves.
Okay, so that's probably our guns, right? So this feels like it's gonna end with a gunfight, because we got our gunfighter's outfit, we got a claim check for our gunfighter boots, and then that's gonna have our safety deposit box key, and that, it sounds like what's in our safety deposit box is guns. Our 6-shooters. So we're gonna end probably facing down the same cat as shot our ear off, right? Kenny the Kid, I think we called him. Okay, alright, well, cool. Cool. We got all this backstory stuff down at a time where we should be focusing on the immediate present and not worrying about not filling in backstory elements because everything is burning down. But, can we turn it over or?
You turn the paper over looking for a return address or something, but there isn't one.
Okay, good to know. Alright. Yeah, exactly. That's very video games, right? The building is on fire. Quick, go down this dead-end alley just to make sure there's no treasure chest over there. Okay.
Why, it's your old... As some of the ladies down at Madam's have told you, there isn't anything in those drawers worth looking at.
Raw. Okay.
Why, it's your...
Okay, none of these do anything.
There's no...
Okay. Alright. Okay. That was... inconsequential, but... great.
Mind the smoky.
That music's not changing back.
The old abandoned assay office is ablaze, threatening to burn down not only itself and your pharmacy, but the whole town.
Sure. Let's get her done. I would not mind a hint at all. Thank you, Bruce Spaghetti. Because it is a pixel hunt, isn't it? Baking soda on my porch. Is this a thing?
A gigantic pile of 50-pound sacks of baking soda fills the sidewalk in front of your store, nearly blocking the entrance. The baking soda is the famous Leg and Hammer brand, named for the famous international industrialist. His slogan, keep one sack in the smokehouse and another in the stable to help keep it clean and fresh smelling.
Yeah, look, because the color is drained, right? Because it's this filter is drained. Well, I don't know if it's really a filter or not with pixels, but it makes it so hard to see what this is because it's the same color of our building, and it's just another element mixed in with these other vertical elements here. So it's kind of obscured that way too. It doesn't pop at all. So it's not meant to be a pixel hunt because it's a giant box, but it totally your eyes aren't drawn to it at all. That almost feels like they don't understand they're making pixel hunts. But that can't be right. It's the Sierra game. Yeah, baking soda. Yeah. This is the chemical that will smother fire, right?
Score! Summoning up superhuman strength, you heft the huge pile of baking soda. Then, with a horrible wrenching, tearing sound, you cram the sacks of baking soda into your pants pocket.
All right.
You received this letter.
Oh, there.
You intended to order 1 sack of baking soda. Owing to an administrative error, you are now the proud possessor of 144 sacks of baking soda, and the superhuman strength required to carry it around. How gross. You try tearing open a sack with your bare hands, but in the never-ending battle of man versus burlap, you lose. You try...
Okay. All right. Here we go. Do I need a cutting implement to get this open, or...
You try to get close enough to throw it, but are forced back by the extreme heat and accomplish nothing but a large white splat on the ground. You try to get close. You try to get... You try to... You try to get...
All right. Yeah, that was pretty invisible. It was weirdly invisible, but that was a good one. Thank you for that hint. Yeah. All right, so, but it's also saying that we have to get closer somehow. We can't get to, like, the roof of our building, right? There's no way to get up top and throw those down. And we can't get our clothes wet. Maybe we can. Well, there's something moving. Maybe we do that.
You turn the faucet. You wash your hands, a feeling wholly unfamiliar to you.
The change in music is pretty goofy.
That just...
Yeah.
That just...
Yeah.
That just...
Okay.
Huh? Huh?
Okay. Well, we got the item we need. How do we work it? The game is too much like the real world. Everything's on fire and not nearly as funny as people who designed it think it is. I see the connection. All right, is this a thing? This bouncy thing right here?
Flames, just... Don't be a fool.
How do we...
Hot! Whoa, that's hot! Boy, very, very hot! H-O-T! Whoo!
Wait, maybe we can throw it at the top?
That just doesn't... That just... You try to get close enough to... Baking soda is everywhere, the result of your clever, though inadequate, solution to putting out the fire. The piles of baking soda aren't worth picking up. But hey, it was thrifty of you to try. You can't think of... You try to get...
What does it want? What does it want? I want to, like, open the doors somehow. Okay. So it's saying we can't get close enough because it's too hot. So we need some way to ablate the heat, right? And we can't do... Can we just jump in the river?
The swamp seems thick enough to hold your weight.
Just gonna kill us?
Could I have misjudged the surface tension?
So that's how Freddy's brilliant career done come to a screeching halt. He sank into the swamp and was never seen again. A shame, too, 'cause the rest of us were kind of planning on being in the sequel. That ain't one of my better stories, anywho. Say, did I ever tell you the story about old King Graham? It seems there was this evil wizard, and he got Graham into just a peck of trouble.
Guess you're a flatlander? Yeah, I don't know why. It's water. It's a Sierra game. I should have seen that coming. That one was on me. 100%. 100% on me. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll be back for all of the stuff up there. Okay. So what in goodness gracious...
Mind the stalk.
Are we doing with...
Score! Summoning up soup.
You return.
Yep.
It is good to look upon your eternally smiling countenance of face again.
Yeah, I've missed you too.
He is always smiling.
Ah yes, the shipment of baking soda. It was delivered while you were out.
It's a little much.
I am being told so now by you.
Okay.
Mind the store.
Okay.
Anything else up here I don't see?
This is one of the eastern legs of Main Street. You added this hitch a few years ago out of necessity. As they said when you moved in, you'll never get this pharmacy off the ground without a hitch. You don't want to get that all soaked with mucky old water.
Yeah, I guess. Can I put it in anything and launch it that way?
Coarse Gold's Main Street was once the center of a thriving metropolis, driven by the ton...
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Launch it. Okay. Got it. This better work. Those kids have been taunting me with their teeter-totter this whole game.
The old abandoned assay office is ablaze, threatening to burn down not only itself and your pharmacy, but the whole town.
Yes! Equip rocket launcher, the correct command for every video game. Ah! Okay, good.
You've teetered enough.
The fuck? What? Let me do the thing. Ah!
You've teetered enough.
Let me do the thing. Oh, wait. Ha ha ha!
You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the swing to the seesaw without breaking every bone in your body. In other words, try it and you'll be the man with the flopping trapezium.
Flop? What? What? What are we? What? What? Do we need to like go get the anvil or something and drop it on that? Why are you toying with me now? Oh, okay. All right.
You're not quite skillful.
Oh, fucking come on.
You're not.
Do it.
Yep, Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Course, we had our own problems to deal with all of a sudden like. That's about when the town of Coarse Gold ceased to exist, as we'd done known it. But that's another story, boys and girls. I gots to be alone with my thoughts for a while.
That's pretty BS. That's pretty tacky. Come on, guys. What? Oh, Lord. Is this gonna be it's gonna be some awful timing puzzle here, right? And we gotta do this every time.
Mind the store, won't.
At least we're getting it.
Score! Summoning up soup.
Okay.
The old abandoned.
Yeah, it's burning. There. Well, it's hard to keep up the tension, right? Like, it's tense music, but this has gone on too long. And the music is always at 10, right? And you can't be at 10 for 15 minutes. Does the bag go on the other end? No. We gotta jump off of the swing and land on that end, right? I guess we'll see in a second. Or actually, I guess. Swing of shame. A little bit.
So that's how Freddy's brilliant career.
That's such a fuck you. Come on.
You're not.
Come on. Fall off. Why?
Yep.
I have no clue when the right time to click is. Cause it's just never gonna tell me, right?
You're not.
Okay.
Yep.
I can't click the building. Clicking the building is death. Click on Freddy. Nope.
Yep.
Can I click over
It's
here?
not polite. It's not.
What am I?
You consider shimmying up the tree, but your pelvis is simply too narrow to accommodate the girth of that trunk. A feeling wholly unfamiliar to Madame Ovary.
Yeah, that didn't quite work. Why does my pelvis need to accommodate the girth of the tree? Alright, anyway, is this a nightmare? I'm trying to click Freddy. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, no questions about Madame Bovary. Okay, a little more. Nope, he goes straight into the wall. I'm trying to click Freddy. Click Fred. Click Fred. Click Fred. 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 Click him when he's up here. Dead. Nope. Click this.
You can't reach the baking soda from way up here.
Do I do this? No, it has to be used. Q. Nope. Okay, back here. Oh, no, that's less. Okay, we need more. Okay, there's more. I'm trying to click him when he's in the middle. I missed.
Yep.
Oh. This is pretty not cool.
You're not quite skillful enough to make a perfect three-point landing from the...
Okay. Did I miss something? Do I have to, like, go grab a shitload of pillows and put them on the other end of the school? Or the other end of the seesaw? Yeah, the problem is this is just complete trial and error. Okay.
Yep. Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Of course, we had our own problems to deal with all of a sudden like.
What do you want?
That's about when the town of Course Gold ceased to exist. What do you want? We've done known it. But that's
oh my God! Why is this? Why is jumping on a teeter-totter the hardest fucking thing to do? The children were doing it. Why? Ah! What the fuck? All right.
Sorry, you'll have to leave.
Can I get off of this? I feel like I need to go grab that anvil. Yeah. I like the description. Freddy fell down, go boom. That's just what it feels like. You think it's just the bags are on the wrong ends? Alright, that would be even more obnoxious. Hi, Billy. Let me pick up the anvil.
That block of iron is just a wee bit too heavy for you to cart around.
All right. This is not user friendly here. Exactly. Yes.
Yep. Freddy fell down, went boom. It were a sad day. We found him all squished and not really living anymore. Of course, we had our
Why?
own problems
If
to
you
deal
want,
with all of a sudden.
if your
like.
goal is
That's
to
about when the town
entertain
and course
people,
goals ceased to exist.
if
You've
your
got to know
goal
that.
is to make
Well,
a
that's another story, boys
fun,
and girls. I gots to be alone
engaging
with my thoughts.
experience for other human beings to enjoy. Ah. This is... This feels like doing your taxes while being slapped in the face by a clown. A clown accountant who keeps telling you, nope, wrong, you did it wrong. You didn't carry the one. Slap, honk, honk. You wanna just get like Al Lowe and Ron Gilbert to just... I wanna see those fuckers like just naked oil wrestling or something. I wanna see them just punching each other, trying to punish each other for all their game design sins. Like... That's that's maybe the theme of the game here. Well, it's the theme of this moment anyway. Okay, how do we do this? More. There. Fuck.
Score! What pluck! What prowess! What a ridiculous solution. Still, you thought of it. You single-handedly quenched the flames of the assay office by using the seesaw as a catapult for the baking soda. Too bad nobody was here to see it. They'll never believe you in the morning.
I do not care. It is over. Holy mother. Why? What happened? Pain. Suffering. That was the most irritating little... The solution was cool. The solution was good, right? But like every step of the way. The baking soda is invisible. The teeter-totter is tiny and very far away from how far it's supposed to go. The swing is almost invisible, but I guess once you got the teeter-totter, it's right there. But like, and then the whole bullshit. You can put the baking soda on the wrong side of the swing. Fuck you. The swing is just all sorts of shitty, trying to figure out what the hell you're supposed to do. And then constantly splattering against the schoolhouse. I just wanted to jump off of the swing and land on the thing. But no, I'm not capable of jumping off the swing and landing on the teeter-totter. That's too complicated. That's too much. We could never do that. Instead, we swing and do a fucking 20-foot leap onto the roof, onto the slanted, shingled roof of the building. That's somehow more accessible, more logical. Ah! And then we have to jump down. And then, because you put the shit on the wrong side of the teeter-totter, it lands on you. Oh. Die forever!
Afraid of dragons!
Welcome, dragons!
I command it!
A flight! Of dragons! Doom! 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 Ah! You came in time to watch me choke on my spite. Ah. This game has been a nice bit of scenery, nice bit of fun. A lot of the gameplay has been a little sketch, and we just had a pretty rough bizarro gameplay experience where trying to solve this puzzle just felt like a game of operation with our eyes closed and someone telling us, no, you grabbed the wrong thing, you grabbed the funny bone, you meant to grab the horse feather, and then smacking us in the head when we got it wrong. Hi, Die Forever. How are you doing? Are you having a good one? I hope you had a great stream. Tell me about your stream. You still doing the Deus Ex randomizer, or what's up, man? It's been a while. How you been? How you living? What's spicy in the Die Forever life? Cool. Deus Ex randomizer. Just keeping it up. Also, hi, MQ Duck. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, we needed another death from the seesaw and the swing and the swing, man. The swing. The seesaw is just kind of the ha fuck you bit. But the swing, just trying to figure out the swing and like, what was I clicking the wrong thing? Was I doing the Oh shit, you're already doing a new version of it? That's awesome. Are you prepared to share what kind of features you're adding to the Deus Ex randomizer? Also, everybody, I need to be responsible streamer. Shout out Die Forever 2011. Cool, hopefully that worked. Everybody, if you played Deus Ex or you haven't, go check out Die Forever and his streams. Because you're the author of the Deus Ex randomizer, and that is amazingly cool. I don't know if I said that enough, but I love that kind of mod where you just keep adding, and you're doing new augmentation. Are you like adding new items in the game? Is that what you mean? New loadouts? What does that mean? The default starting augmentation. That's cool. So that can be randomized as well. That sounds fun. New loadouts. Sounds interesting. And new... Yeah, you are adding new items to the game. I love that. That's such a cool thing. Way to go, dude. Adding new items like that into the game feels like I love the mad scientist element there, where you're taking you're adding variants, right? I love that idea where you got like feel like you can twist the little things, change a little bit, figure out what other cool things you can do, and putting that in there for people to play with. I love that, man. That's cool. That's really cool. Loadouts is what you start the game with and what you're like, okay. Yeah. So new, different starting possibilities, probably also affected by the randomizer. And, yeah, new possibilities of things. That's really cool. Man. I love it, dude. I love it. That's such a cool thing to,
Yep. It is good to look. Yeah.
All right. It's super cool to keep adding juice to the game. New ingredients, man. New ingredients too. Very neat. All right. We gotta. All right. We just stopped the fire. We got a couple items we gotta grab now. Open. Look. All right, grab that key to the roll.
You take the key.
Roll top desk.
Hot dog. Now we're getting somewhere.
Forever. Have you played this guy before? Freddy Pharkas' Frontier Pharmacist?
Score! You pick up the claim check, your hand trembling with the memory of the last time you wore the boots that you traded for it. That monster, Kenny the Kid, looking down at you and laughing as your ear bled in the hot sun. You put those boots away, never to wear them again. And when you moved to Coarse Gold, you sent them to be cleaned and polished. That was years ago. They've probably been lost or thrown away by now.
Okay. It's got an interesting kind of premise. It's a classic old Sierra adventure where you know, we're pointing, we're clicking. We got a lot of characterful dialogue and descriptions of things as we go along. And it's interesting because it's all taking place in this small town, and this small western town. Instead of us being the sheriff of the small town, you know, like usual western kind of stuff, we're the pharmacist, and the bad guys, it turns out, are the sheriff and the banker, who seem to be the ones who are trying to buy up all of the places in town or drive all the people out of town. They think they just started this fire. We just put out a fire, and we think they started that fire, and we haven't figured out why they're doing it yet. But I love the idea. I really like the idea of that it's all in one location, right? It does have some aggravating elements to it. I do think so. I love that it's all in one location, and it really is kind of like trying to deliver on that, where you have a lot of conversations with everybody instead of a lot of different characters. Like all of the characters, whatever item you use on them, they have a different reaction to that. There's not a lot of like, that doesn't work on that person, that doesn't work on that person, that doesn't work. Like they all have something to say all of the time, which is pretty cool. So you're always interacting with the townsfolk, and these are the townsfolk you're trying to save, right? Which is pretty cool. You really get to know them and deal with them, and have a lot of you're exposed to a lot of their foibles, and they have a lot of foibles. They're really goofy characters because this is a pretty cartoony game. So that's neat. It's delivering on a lot of that. And that's a cool way to do a point and click. Oh, it's kind of like the, I guess it's a weird comparison, but like I think the Yakuza games do that too, where it's just one neighborhood, right? Everything happens in one neighborhood. That's of course a gigantically different scale. This is a much more closed off game. Not that there's not a million things though. Like you can kind of see every screen is just chock full of stuff. And it's got that classic Sierra art where they're doing cool stuff. Like there's a picture frame around this scene, which I love. It really frames this scene differently, and it gives it a different kind of space. It feels pretty, you know, it's real close up. It gives us a cool idea that this is a smaller space because it's got the frame around it, and it still feels like we're inside, and it doesn't have like a lot of excess crap in terms of, you know, a lot of point and click adventure games. If they want an inside scene, they'll do this same kind of shot, but there'll be like so much ceiling, so much walls and everything, and they're like, nah, screw that, we're gonna do this little artistic thing by giving it a frame, giving you just the stuff you need, and making it really more interesting than that. Yeah, there's so many interaction points. Like, key to this roll top desk right here.
You unlock the desktop.
And then, oh, I gotta open it now. This tiny little thing in here.
You unlock the desk drawer.
The desk drawer. Now we gotta look in the desk drawer. Aha, letter.
Score! You take the letter out of the drawer.
Okay, all right. That was all of the stuff we just happened to find while we were trying to avoid the town burning down. Yeah, there's a lot of pixel hunting. All right, claim check for our boots. We're gonna add that to our gunfighter outfit, our gunfighter boots. And then this is gonna...
You received this letter a few years back from your recently dearly departed friend, Phil Graves.
Dear Freddy.
All right, well, we don't need to listen to all of that again. But that's, he's the one who apparently has the safe deposit key for our safe deposit box, which has, I'm guessing, our guns. So even though we're a pharmacist,
mind the store, book,
who swore off gunfighting, I bet we're gonna have to unswear that for a showdown at the end with the sheriff, I guess. The sheriff or the guy at the end who, like, where our backstory is that we became a pacifist and a pharmacist because we wanted to be a gunfighter, but we got in our first gunfight and Kenny the Kid, our foe, shot our ear off. And we were like, oh no, that's scary. We decided to not do that again. Okay, is that a shovel? God. Wow, this is probably easier to see in daylight. So it's not a huge pixel hunt, maybe, in daylight, but that...
That's a Shears Craftsperson graveyard quality shovel standing in the dirt.
Sears Craftsman, I guess. Let's grab that.
Score! Glancing furtively around to see if Doug's within sight, you grab his shovel.
I do really like that sound effect still. Score! All right, and this is our friend Philip's grave, right? Philip de Grave's grave that he's filling up. He was digging there yesterday, so I think you're adequately drawn to... Yeah, I agree. It always sounds like skort to you. Or skull. Yeah, all right. Pardon our dust, but here we grow again. A new grave is being erected on this site in honor of Philip de Graves.
Looks like your dear friend Philip has passed on. Gee, it seems like only a day or two ago you filled a prescription for him.
Uh-oh.
Big smile while we say that. Okay.
This shovel was left at Reboot Hill for the convenience of the grave diggers. You scrape some of the dirt off the shovel, but it's still hopelessly dirty.
Let's dig up our friend.
Score! You start to dig up the freshly laid grave. Muscles that haven't been used in years begin to groan and whine. But with the gritty determination of a professional grave robber, you toil on, and on, and on.
Yeah, digging in the middle of the night, digging up graves in the middle of the night. That's very professional, grave robber.
It's an open grave. Even a world-weary, seen-it-all pharmacist like yourself, one who deals with cold sores, headaches, and diarrhea on a daily basis, still can't shake that uneasy feeling one gets when standing close to death.
Okay.
You carefully search through the many pockets of Graves' $3 suit until you discover the safe deposit box key you entrusted to Phil oh so many years ago. Score! In a touching display of emotion and a hidden desire to carry a little less around with you, you fold up Philip's letter and place it under his folded hands.
I guess this makes Phil a correspondence corpse.
Why would you do that to your friend? Why would you do that to your friend? Like, you eulogize them with the pun? You're a monster.
You begin the arduous task of replacing the heaping mound of dirt one shovelful at a time, over and over and over.
All right.
There's a recently filled grave in Reboot Hill.
Okay. Time to dig up everybody else now, right?
What makes you think there's something under that plot that you need?
You gotta do it anyway. Some of them might have rupees or something.
What makes you think that... What makes you...
Do we put the shovel back?
What makes you... What... You start to dig up
oh,
the...
No, I didn't mean to do that.
That just does...
All All right, screw it. We're leaving. Leave it. Leave it. Open Graves Arama. Yeah, twice. We did. We did. We exhumed our friend's grave. Oh, will it not let us leave? Oh, it will. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we've all had those nights where, you know, we thought once was enough. Oh, okay. No, I don't want to be here. We thought once was enough, but, you know, we decided just once more, just in case. Just in case. We gotta dig him up again. We're not even looking at his body anymore. We just wanted to let him breathe. Wanted to let that corpse breathe, I guess.
It's night. The bank is locked. You can either wait till morning when it opens again, or wait 95 years till they install a 24-hour ATM.
All right. I forgot. All right. Well, I guess, or we just saved. So, I think after digging up our friend's corpse twice in one night, solving a fire crisis in just a goofy yet extraordinarily procedural way, we will call it for this evening. So thank you, everybody. Thank you for hanging on.